actually so irritating. Test realm. All right. I'm back now. Well, sorta. You guys still here? Anyone still here? Hmm. Wow, that's crazy that it actually managed to shut down my entire. Well, it didn't shut down my whole PC, but kind of caused everything to freeze up for like a good minute or so. Uh, all right. I lost out on the messages that showed up too. Give me a second. Kind of wish I could actually read through the chat. I don't know. Here, hold on a second. Ugh. All right. Is anyone here yet? Yeah, sorry again. The stream just dropped. I'm just waiting for David Mustaine, and then we can continue our conversation too that we were talking about. Um, all right, that was fun. In fact, I might even tone it down a bit. Let me tone it down to like expert. Sure. I'm gonna. They didn't even let me keep my settings. Okay, didn't they say they were gonna make it so that we can choose to like preload some sections and then shut that off because people were having stability issues with that, myself perhaps included. Accessibility, no. Sound, gameplay. Is it graphics perhaps? Uh, Solution. Foreground FPS. I have everything on low too. It's the best part. Calibrate brightness. Okay. Yeah, I thought that they added like a feature where progressing dialogue, speech. Yeah, because I'm getting really sick of like crashing out. Like I always crash after like 3 to 4 hours of gameplay, and it's only Diablo 4 that does this. Well, Diablo 4. Well, yeah, mainly just Diablo 4. I don't think I have this issue with any other game. Ugh, okay. Sorry, anyone who's watching the recording. Assuming that the recording didn't get corrupted. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. What was I in the middle of? Okay, well, I mean, I wanted to test if I got a decent bit of gold out of that, but I think I'm just gonna hold off on that and I'm just gonna play. Like, I'll run, like, Helltide, because what else am I gonna do?
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, I'm gonna go collect some cinders then, for the time being. Got some cinders. Going here. Is it just this health tide? Sometimes there's two health tides. This one is only one health. And here's another thing I'm curious about too. So 592k XP. Now I'm gonna see how much I get from clearing this one. Still no better weapon after all this time.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
I'm really tempted to just start running whispers. Might actually be better off spamming whispers. Or a Legion event. Maybe I should do a Legion event. I'm actually going to try a Legion event, see if they adjusted anything there. And that they just didn't say anything on the patch notes or what. Alright. Done. Should be easy enough, but it still takes a while to kill them. Okay. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to how much, oh, there we go, 23,000. So, here I only got 23.6k XP out of that, as a reward, but in the Nightmare Dungeons when I clear an event, I get, like, 1/5 of my XP bar. So, that's kind of interesting to note. So only the Nightmare Dungeon events seem to be scaling. So that's, it's good to find out. Okay. I have another more points. Oh, shoot. I'm surprised that they don't have like the fire that rains down anymore. That used to be a thing that they had, or whatever they did to that. All right. There's also... Wait a second. How come I haven't gotten any of those tributes yet, either? Don't tell me that they didn't carry over the progress. Because I'm supposed to have some tributes. Okay, yeah, they... they haven't carried the progress over. That's cool. Here, let me just double check that in a second. Speak with Ormus in Krurust. I've already done this so many times, though. Like... Can I just, like, log on to a different character and just have that automatically unlocked? Because that's not... Well, it doesn't seem right that this is a quest that still is available that I have to do. Because I haven't gotten a single tribute. I can only assume that the reason I don't have a single tribute is because this quest hasn't been completed. Otherwise, I should already have plenty of tributes that I could run, right? I'm gonna be honest, I don't normally like to be so down about these sorts of things. Like, I get it's a PTR, but I don't like that in this PTR, I don't have access to a lot of things I should have access to. It actually makes me feel like I'm wasting my time a little bit. I should have access to the boss powers, obviously. I should have access to... Yeah, I should definitely have access to the boss powers at a bare minimum, but then I'm also missing... I'm missing my pet. I'm missing, like, some of the quests, to unlock things that I've already done before. Thankfully, I don't have to redo the class quests, so that's good. But these are things that should already have been dealt with, is how I feel. Ow. Movement speed,
I'm not ready.
ghost walker aspect. I should probably just salvage this and then throw it into my boots there. Or something. Slay Harbingers? Okay, there's one here, so let me just get that out of the way.
I must wait.
This is hard mode too, and I'm still struggling with these guys now. Okay.
I must wait a moment.
I am at like 151, right? On Cinders, so I should probably just run the Blood Maiden. Although Blood Maiden can
I'm not
very
ready.
easily kill me if I'm not careful. I've discovered that many a time by now. Is there
Time.
anyone in chat now? I mean, like, I just, I can't stand YouTube, like, their recordings or their streaming system sometimes. So, like, when my stream goes down, it doesn't automatically, like, restart my stream. It just starts a new one. And also, there's like a 1 minute delay between responses too. I don't know why that 1 minute delay is still there. Like, some people might argue it's for stream sniping, but that makes no sense. Like, at that point, they should, like, what if I'm streaming like a single player game? Like, what if, yeah, how are you gonna stream snipe me then? Like, we should, if they really cared about us being able to stream snipe, then there should be like an option to like allow us to toggle a stream delay. That would make way more sense, if anything.
I'm not ready.
Well, whatever. Yeah, so far, I'm like thinking whispers all the way. Oh, there's a treasure goblin. Wait, what? When did this guy show up? Glitter, like, I don't know if it matters, glittering prim. Well, I guess it could have given me runes. Speaking of runes, you know what else would give me runes? Kurast Undercity. Yeah, that would be a good place to get runes.
Ready.
Launching this
I must wait a
attack here. I'm glad that it only targets players and not all, like, summons and all that. Oh yeah, that fire-based attack is the one that always gets me. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Yeah, please don't stand next to me. I can't, man, sorry. But I need your assistance ASAP. Like, in the event, like, I'm just thinking about this, other player right here. If I die, then I need somebody to be, like, here so that she doesn't reset. That's another thing, too, like, why is that still an issue? Like, this is actually worse than on the, live server. The crash was so bad that it actually caused my stream to go down. Like, that's how bad it was compared to on live servers, right? Whatever. Okay, I got it done. I think I've done all the whispers here at least, so I can kind of take a chill pill for a bit. I'm gonna go do something else. Maybe trying to figure out the situation with Kuros to Undercity. Maybe I gotta hop on my other character first, just to unlock it. I think I'm gonna do that.
I must wait a moment.
Wait, no, hold on. Let me switch it, because if I turn in the tree... Here, hold on. If I switch to the other character and I unlock Tree of Whisper, or the, Kuros to Undercity by doing that, then there's a chance, like, I can actually get tributes from turning in my whispers, so I should do it the other order. I'll do... I don't even know. Sure. Thor. Let's do Incineration. Sure. I think I played Incineration in like season 6 when they first announced everything. I can always check. Here, 1 second. Kurast Undercity. Okay, there's got to be some character I have that's done this. Don't tell me that I have to redo this quest again. They reset my progress for... I think they reset my progress for all the quests from Nahantu. They... Like, the Kurast Undercity and the rune crafting. Earlier, like, they got me to do the rune crafting quest, and I can only assume it's because of... It's because they reset my progress on those. That doesn't look right. I think in the last PTR that wasn't a problem, so I don't know why it's a problem this time. There's definitely some weirdness going on, but... Alright, fine. I guess I don't get to play around with tributes then. I mean, like, I could go out of my way to go and do all of the tributes again, but I think it's a similar situation with the Infernal Hordes. I'll have to go and redo Infernal Hordes, right? Although I think that they... Didn't they, like, fix that last season? I don't even know. Like, I actually don't get it. It's so inconsistent sometimes. And now I can't even take... Okay, I'm lagging. Either my internet DC'd or I just disconnected from the game. Let's take a look. Is my stream dead? No, my stream's not dead, so it's a problem with my connection to the game. Right. I mean, I can't even... I can't even leave the game. Okay, they just hard DC'd me. Alright. I wish David Mustaine were here. We were in the middle of talking, and this actually ties in perfectly with exactly what I was trying to say before I got interrupted by a whole slew of things. But um, yeah, one of the reasons why, like David was saying that. Here, let me take a look at what David was saying like way earlier. Yeah, David was saying he sees why Rax wasn't getting overly excited about the Nightmare Dungeon changes. And that he definitely seems burnt out on it, I guess, the game. And the thing is, well, I mean, even like the little things like this, right? Like, I don't want to, when I play, I budgeted aside some time to play some PTR. I don't want to have to spend more time trying to deal with these kinds of technical issues than actually playing the game itself. Like, obviously, it's not like, it's all the little things. Like DCing, like game crashing. I think the PTR got launched like an hour late, so I had to sit here for like an hour. Like, oh, okay, and add one to the list of issues that I'm talking about. Right, I have to wait for this, but yeah, well, you get the idea. Like, there's just so many. I guess there's so many like roadblocks from preventing us just from even just playing or trying the game. And then even when I get into the game, I want to even like mess around with the Herodric powers, and I guess the only way to do that is through MRAC. Because I simply can't get the powers from playing the game normally, which is kind of a big deal. Like, these are features that should already be included in the PTR, but they're not. At least in the previous PTR, all the boss powers were available, except for this. I think it's Beastmaster's training. It must have been a glitch of some kind. But sure, fine. That's that's still acceptable. Still somewhat acceptable. But right now, I can't even like hop on the game and play. And I think that's how Rax felt earlier. He was just sitting there. Like I was watching his stream very briefly. I just saw him sitting and waiting for like an hour. So all right. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back, and then I'll continue. Uh, hopefully when it lets me back on. One sec. Oh, hey, there you are. What's up, David? Um, my stream came back immediately after. So what happened was, Diablo 4, when it crashed, it actually took down my entire stream with it. I thought it actually caused my PC to freeze. I was getting ready to restart it, and then it just took forever for D4 to shut itself down. I think from now on, I gotta have a policy where 3 hours, every 3 hours, I need to just restart my game. Like this is actually starting to get like unplayable levels of bad. I think I need to just time it. I'm just gonna write it in chat. 22:50, or let's say 22 minutes. So at the 3.5 hour mark, I'll restart my game. Like I think I just gotta keep doing that because right now there's just no way. Kurast Undercity still is a problem. Right, that's what I was doing before I got DC'd. I'm gonna go to Kurast Bazaar. But yeah, what's up, David? Yeah, so just to give you an idea what happened. Diablo 4, when it crashed, it took down my stream with it. And when I say it took down my stream, what I mean is it actually like froze up my PC for a good like minute or two. Then eventually it came back, but because, well, yeah, my stream just DC'd, right? Like on Twitch it came back up, like it automatically came back up. On YouTube it also came back up, but the weird thing is when the stream ends on YouTube, it starts like another stream, like separately. You know what I'm saying? So the old stream ended and then a new one started. Whereas on Twitch, like it would still be the same page. It would have automatically restarted my stream. So, yeah, so that's what happened. Just to give you an idea as to what happened. Kurast Undercity, enter the Undercity. Yeah, I don't want to do this. I actually don't want to do this right now. I'll just take the L on it, and I guess I won't be doing any Undercity stuff. For the time being. Maybe later I'll deal with it, but I don't know. I'm kind of sick of having to redo this part because this is like a feature unlock. This should already be available from the very beginning. The collection of two-handers. Okay, the first piece of good news I've had in a while. Okay, give me a legendary, please. They didn't even... Okay, no legendaries. Uh, okay. I mean, 380. Yeah, no, I need a legendary. I actually really do need a legendary weapon. This is so painful. Also, yeah, I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
What is this? Oh, yeah. And I guess because... Why doesn't it save? Do I need to... Oh, still haven't fixed this either. So every time I hit advanced tooltip information, it will only stay that way if I exit the game with this option active. You tried that Tainted Grail game yesterday. The demo seems very Elder Scrolls like, but man, it runs pretty badly for you. What is Tainted Grail? I've never heard of that one. Yeah, that sounds like fun, but I've never heard of this Tainted Grail. Let me get Ghost Walker. What is Ghost Walker here? Yeah, well, Unstoppable. Well, I don't even... I mean, I get Unstoppable off of this, but that's, like, really about it. Whatever. I don't think it costs that much. Sure. Anyway. Oh, Legion event. Okay, now that's one thing I can do. Alright, I'm gonna go to the Legion event. Yeah, why don't I do that for a change? It's made by some indie developer? Oh, that's pretty good. Hold on, let me just, back, brother. Hey, Medivh. What's up, dude? So, I wanted to go back to discussing that other thing we were talking about earlier, David, with regards to, like, Rax and not being excited for this and that. So, I actually tuned into his stream earlier today, and he was basically sitting and waiting for Diablo 4 to come up for, like, an hour, and then eventually he gave up. He was like, you know what? No, I'll just play tomorrow. And he was saying, like, oh, yeah, I'm, like, excited. I was excited to try some D4, but I can't hop on, and I don't really blame him. Like, I completely get it, right? Like, I mean, yeah, like, especially when he's streaming too, right? In my case, I didn't start my stream. I only wanted to start my stream once the PTR was actually up, because I didn't want to be, like, sitting here awkwardly staring at a loading screen, while waiting for it to come back online, you know? But in his case, he actually has, like, a lot more people to worry about. Like, obviously he would, or his hours or whatever, for whatever reason, you know, he had his stream already up, and he was just, like, waiting for PTR to get back, or to actually get online. And, you know, it's, like, not a very good impression when you say that the PTR is going to be 10 a.m. or 1 p.m. Eastern, and then it's like, then you just don't say anything about, like, oh, yeah, we need to postpone the PTR, sorry. No, they gave us no word. They just didn't really say anything at all. And then somebody was like, oh, yeah. When I say somebody, I mean, like, one of his, I think it was Wadijo's or Rob's stream viewers was like, oh, yeah, the PTR is going to be at 11, actually, barring any sorts of technical issues. And, yeah, and then it's sort of like, that's, like, not clearly communicated at all either, so never mind the 1 hour delay. So, like, already hopping on the PTR is, like, to test stuff that's, to be honest, like, still sort of, like, a work in progress, is not a very good, like, it's very demotivating, okay? Like, I feel demotivated just crashing. Like, I had to wait an hour, then I crashed, then I got DC'd, and then I was prevented from getting back into the game for, like, a couple minutes just now. And then you showed up, David. If you, rewind the stream, you'll see what I mean. And I think I mentioned that that stream was so potent, or that crash was so potent, for my stream, that it even prevented me from going back, like it actually just shut my stream down completely. It wasn't even just like, oh, the game crashed. No, it like hard, like, froze up my PC for like a good minute or two. So that's just starting the game, okay? I'm not even talking about season themes. So I can understand some people saying, like, oh yeah, he could have just waited like an extra hour, right? Like, no problem, whatever. But at the same time, I can understand why he wouldn't want to. Like, I wouldn't want to. That's such a... Yeah, like, imagine you're supposed to meet up with somebody to go do something, and then they keep you waiting an hour. You wouldn't be very happy about that either. Even if they told you, but if they told you, then at least you'd know what to expect. Like, oh, hey, yeah, I'm gonna be stuck in traffic for an hour. Here, they didn't even do that, so... Don't find it particularly, impressive. I wish I play PTR, but I play on console. Yeah, that's too bad. Sorry to hear that, that you're not able to come on. Although, that's a little weird to me that they don't just allow people the option of playing on PTR. I don't know why they don't. You agree, man? That is pretty demotivating. Yeah, no, it really is, right? And so that's just in terms of game stability, like crashes and all that. Now, if I actually talk about the season itself, like let's start with my experience so far, right? Nightmare. Okay, actually no. Let me start off with Rax's point of view. The thing about Nightmare Dungeons is that they're the least interesting part of the game, as far as I know. Like, of course, it's subjective. Maybe there's some people out there who really like Nightmare Dungeons, but there isn't really anything about Nightmare Dungeons that gets people like really excited. You know what I mean? And they're revolving this season around what I would consider to be the least interesting part of the game. Which is fine by itself, but if they're going to do that, then they need to actually give it like a reason. They need to give people a reason to get hyped about it. They can't just say that, oh, hey, yeah, here's a season of Nightmare Dungeons, and then the season itself is like they're not gonna like do anything to really shake up the state of Nightmare Dungeons. But I'm like playing Nightmare Dungeons right now, and by and large, they're like the same as what they were before, but well, yeah, they're basically the same as what they were before. Oh, they added a rube. Oh, great. So really, what I'm looking forward to this season is just the balancing schema. Except in this upcoming season, they're, at least on the PTR, right? They might change their mind, but they're basically nerfing everything into the ground. No one wants to feel like they do, like, no damage. And don't get me wrong, like, there's no way that they could keep Overpower in the state that it was in, right? Oh, okay. There was no way that they could keep Overpower the way it was. Like, realistically speaking. Like, that just wasn't going to happen. And there's, like, a couple other outliers, like Earthquakes and whatnot, that were pretty busted. But even so, all these other adjustments that they're making to, like, key passives and recipes, and I don't really know what, like, I don't really think that people have a reason to be excited to play, is what I'm trying to get at here. I don't, like, there's no, like, aside from Hydra, like, okay, Hydra's looking pretty good, but most of the other builds are taking L's upon L's. Like, I want to play Dance of Knives Rogue, and I'm actually scared to play Dance of Knives Rogue because of how much clunkier they made it for no reason. So, yeah, like, never mind all of this complaining I'm doing with regards to the fact that I, like, crashed and DC'd and all that. If we actually look at how this season is looking in terms of both balance and in terms of, well, actually, that's another thing too. Like, what is this loot? Why am I still getting magics? Who in their right mind is actually excited to get magic items? No one. And yet they still insist on giving us magic items and rare items. I never want to look at this. We ask them to filter out magic, or to give us a loot filter to get rid of, like, magics and rares. They, for whatever reason, will do anything except for give us a loot filter, including increasing the number of magics and rares and also dropping the overall amount of drops. That makes no sense. No one wants to see magics and rares. No one. Like, they should just get rid of the rarity system and only have legendary, unique, and mythics. The game would actually be better. Because no one wants to see these. I'm sorry, but, like, why? Why am I getting these? It doesn't make any sense. Ugh, anyway, I'm done venting for a little bit. Sorry. Like, I kind of went a little bit more overboard talking about that than I meant to, but Yeah, hopefully folks can understand just a little bit of my frustration here, because I'm really trying to like wrap my head around some of these changes. Like even now, I'm still looking for an ancestral, or not an ancestral legendary. I'm looking for like this weapon is actually down 30 or is down 10 levels. I'm looking for like I got this at like level 30 and now I'm almost level 40 and I still haven't found an upgrade. I haven't even found like I think I found like one mace that's like level 30 like level 33 or something. Wow. That's good, I guess. And I'm at the point now where I might actually be better off just setting the game back to normal. I might actually do that actually. That's how bad it is. Like, it's taking me so long to clear these monsters that I might actually have to set the difficulty back to normal, just so that I can like, just so I can dog walk them, and farm cinders. Right now, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. It's either that or I start running whispers. I'm not sure which. I would actually love to run Kuras Undercity Tributes, but for some reason they've made it so that um I haven't like my quests. Uh, they made it so that I haven't cleared. I haven't actually cleared the quest for it anymore.
I need more time.
Under city tributes.
I need time to do that. I must wait a moment.
Anyway, yeah, this is like way off topic of what I was originally trying to discuss. Um, Originally, like this was way earlier. This was like a half hour ago, like after, like before I like my stream went down and all that. But yeah, David was saying about how Rax doesn't seem all that excited for the Nightmare Dungeons, and I can understand why.
I must wait.
Like why would I need to get excited about Nightmare Dungeons? What's like, is there anyone out there who really wanted a season based off Nightmare Dungeons? I mean,
I'm not ready yet.
that's not to say there's like anything wrong with Nightmare Dungeons, but like there's just not really enough that has changed from how it is in the current, like on the live server, I feel. And definitely not enough incentive either. Even looking at like the patch notes and all, like they haven't really done anything that's like super epic. It really is just powers upon powers, and balance changes. I think that this season, the balance changes are more interesting than the powers. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Collecting cinders, slaying the Blood Maiden. Okay. Slay the remaining enemies. Alright. Edge Masters, finally, some good news. I may end up using that in a little bit. Bag of obols. Yeah, I'm just gonna open this up, whatever. That's a lot of obols. And a cedar staff, finally. Well. It needs to be a legendary drop by itself. Otherwise, the item power on it is just way lower. That's the thing.
I must wait a moment.
Cinders collected, harbingers. Of course, it's more harbingers. Movement speed. Hey, sup, Breno? Breno Alvin was asking, Great Staff of the Crone, any hope? You're asking if it's gonna be any like half decent? I feel like it might. The reason I feel like it might actually be pretty decent this season is because they're actually buffing all the basic skills across the board, is my understanding. They buffed wait, what's Great Staff? It's Storm Strike and Claw, right? Yeah, I think that they buffed both Storm Strike and Claw, but I don't know if they nerfed Grey Staff of the Crone to compensate. It's like a pretty crazy buff. It's like they're like tripling. It feels like they're almost like tripling the damage of these
Not ready.
basic skills. So yeah, it might be something to investigate. Of course, I'm not gonna have the time to try out every individual build, but who knows? It might be pretty decent. Not sure. Boots of the Rushing Wilds. Is that the one I'm looking for? Ah, yes. Yes, that's exactly the one I'm looking for. I'll have to switch over to that. I'll try to temper movement speed on it a little bit, but yeah, that's a really good set of boots. Okay. I just noticed that there is an alchemist here. So, what materials do I have? Okay. Angel breath. That'll come later. Uh, resourcefulness, attack speed. Yeah, it's this one that I'd probably want the most of. And I go to the blacksmith. And let's get some movement speed on this one. Druid motion. Movement speed. Oh, good. This will last me a good long while. Too bad the roll on it isn't like one of the higher ones, but that's fine. I mean, this'll help a lot. And I even get more willpower, max life, and movement speed on the affixes themselves. All right. Lapis ward. Hey, thanks, Bruno. Yeah, you're welcome. Let me know if you have any other questions, by the way. Yeah, I'm playing Companion Druid right now, but tomorrow I'll probably be playing some of the other classes too. I don't know if you're at all interested in Thorns Barbarian. The day after, Sorcerer. I'm thinking Incinerate. By the way, in case anyone wants to listen to my stream in real time, that I'm gonna link you to my Twitch channel, because I mean I reply usually right away on YouTube, but it takes like a minute or two, I think, sometimes for you guys to hear my responses. Lee, the game's going okay. I crashed earlier, but I'm back now. Oh wow. I should be spamming Petrify more often in this case. It already came right back up because I killed all these monsters. I also have cooldown reduction on Petrify as a tempering recipe. I may have to use that, but anyway. But it's going all right. I'm doing okay. Thank you for checking up with me here. And I have the protection shrine, so I should be fine for now. Yeah. I'm just playing. I'm trying to do some farming, but I don't really feel like I haven't gotten a better polearm in like a legendary polearm in the last 10 levels. So I'm just using what I have access to right now, really. That's it. Yeah. Alright. Bartering. What the heck? Oh, it's because I hit rank 5 on here. Oh, my threat meter popped. That's not good. Well, it is and it isn't, I suppose. Shoot. Ow. They pulled me almost out of the ring, and all those explosions can kill me. And fear too. Oh, no, they forced me out. My Earthen Bulwark had just come back up too, and I think that these monsters had also all just spawned. So I may have just finished the circle on time. Not entirely sure. Oh, cool. Hellbinder. Okay, good. Hey, Rabby. Your game looks good. Yeah, thanks. Lee, my Twitch name is Nventor. Nvntor. I would have done Inventor, but I think somebody already took that name. Baneful Heart. Alright, good. Yeah, I have enough damage to bring this guy down, but unfortunately I can't play it on Penitent like I was doing before. And I had like a ton of damage. I just don't have... I don't have a strong enough weapon. I don't have any aspects. I don't have any materials to get aspects either. And it takes forever for this guy to die. Oh, finally! I finally found one legendary pole arm. It took 10 levels, man. It took me all the way from level 29 to 40 to get one of these. Come on, this better be worth it. Plus 45%. Okay. Yeah, now I can actually mess around with this a little bit. Duration of Grizzly Rage is increased. Critical strikes increase my crit strike damage for the duration. I don't think I care. I'm gonna go upgrade my equipment. It's long overdue now. And I should actually be running Whispers. Okay, I just following man in Twitch. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for that. I didn't mean to, yeah, I'm not advertising this to get people to hop on, but yeah. So interested to see the boss powers interacting with this. You mean the Heraldric powers, right? Yeah, I'm guessing you mean the Heraldric powers. Alright, let me finally get, yeah, I don't have companion augments, but that's fine, whatever. I can live without companion augments, but I actually do need to get something here. Physical damage, natural finesse, sure. Can't go wrong with natural finesse. At least I have more veiled crystals now as compared to before. Temper weapons 10 times. Yeah. Lucky hit. Maybe I'm supposed to do lucky hit first. I don't know, because this always happens. The first time they try to get us to roll for something a little higher. 160k. You know something? I'll do max life. I'm trying to really pump up my wolves right now. Speaking of wolves, let's go get Shepherd's Aspect. I have 8. Okay, I have 8 Baleful Fragments. I think it should be okay. Do Baleful Fragments, I can go Aspect of Elements. I got a pretty nice roll on this one. This is fine. And then do I have an aspect here? Oh, I can do Edge Masters, actually. I can salvage this and go Edge Masters, and that's like a lot of raw damage. I can salvage this one too. Yeah. And this. I don't need any of these anymore. Alright. Where's my Edge Masters? Yeah. There. Okay, finally. Yeah, I'll leave my amulet as a bit of a wild card, I think. Yeah, okay, that's a good one, actually. I can throw on whatever aspect I want in there. Stormcrows. I don't need Stormcrows. Yeah, I'll wait until I get a better one. Then I'll go from there. Okay. Yeah. What do we got? Nature magic, all nature magic stuff. Bonus crit strike damage against poison enemies? Well, I poison with poison creepers, so that would be next. Yeah, I gotta max out in Venom next. Well, wait, hold on. I just remembered, I should actually be maxing out Wolves. Yeah, then after Wolves, it would be in Venom after, yeah. Alright, good. Now what? Still don't have any better runes. I'd love to run tributes, but doesn't seem like that's an option. So now that I have a lot more damage at my disposal, I should be able to... I don't know if I can take Penitent anymore at this level of power. But Turn to the mercenary hideout and speak with Rahir. Bartering. Oh, hold on. I just realized something. Here. Let me, throw this in first. Okay. I need to put on Field of Languish. Field of Languish whenever I get hit by CC, right? Okay, there. Now my Poison Creeper is in a much better state. My Wolves are doing pretty well. Yeah, everything's starting to ramp up now that I have more aspects. I got Aspect of Elements. I got Edge Masters too. I've put on a much stronger Shepherds and it's... Well, I put on a much stronger weapon, I meant, and then my roll on Shepherds is a bit better too. Okay, I gotta keep spawning more Spirit Wolves here. There. I'm gonna deliberately get hit. Yeah, they actually die pretty fast though. The guy's name is Test. That's cool. They're like spamming the potion button right now. Yeah, I don't quite have enough damage yet to one-shot her, but get there. There. Did I activate my ult? No, I didn't. Okay, there. I think I was at 12k, yeah. Companion augments, finally got it. Alright. Oh.
It is locked.
Baleful fragments. Yeah, okay. I want to actually run Whispers. I think I have more fun running Whispers, so this would be a good time for me to do so. I think I've already eaten up all the Whispers here anyway. Got some movement speed. Alright. Good. Alright. Setting it to Penitent here. And I'm going to turn in my Cinders. And then maybe run Whispers the rest of my 1 to 60. Losing out on lost out on a lot of tributes, but maybe for my next character I'll get some of those up. One sec, I'm gonna snack while I run to each of the chests. Wow, it still gave like half a it gave like half a level by itself. And also, this is that is a juicy Shepherd's aspect. That one's like a really high roll. Also, I got companion augments, so that can also help with if I temper that on my weapon, I can get a lot of extra damage out of that. Hey. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Nice. Yeah, that is a lot of XP. Shred deals more damage. Oh, this thing has CSC though. Maybe I'll use that. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bottom right. Alright. Gonna take these guys out and just run this. Yeah, I'm with you on that, David. I'm actually interested in seeing the boss powers interacting with skills too, but right now I'm kind of wondering if there is some other way that I'm supposed to unlock these boss powers. It's pretty, like, last season, if you ran any of the incursions, I think the powers were just automatically available to you. At least that's how it was in the PTR, if I remember right. But now this season I have no idea. Or this PTR. I don't know if there's like something that needs to be done in order to unlock them, or any of that sort.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Oh. There's a Necro here. Cool. I don't know why they made it so that the Nightmare Dungeon events give so much more XP, but then they can't do the same for like overworld events. It's a little silly, I think. I think all events should just give more XP. Like, it should feel good to clear an event, right? It shouldn't just give like 5%. It should actually give like a pretty sizable amount, I would say. Like a fifth of your XP bar or something. Yeah. Ooh. Full power, max life, whatever. I don't really need that. This one's pretty decent. It's got max life and all that. Okay, after 25. So, yeah, I'm gonna go back to hitting these chests. I actually do feel like I'm getting a pretty decent bit of XP from running these gifts. This is like half a level, right? I just realized here, this is Penitent. I'm actually scaling pretty well for Penitent now that I made those adjustments on my gear. Yeah, that was like half a level. Okay, I can open 2 more chests, so I'm gonna do this one real quick. This will bring me to like level 42 in like a little bit. Then PvP Whispers? Yeah, I like to do a couple Whispers to get over all the way up to 50. Alright. Okay, there we go. Level 42 finally. And where is the tortured gift? Yeah, I definitely got enough damage for these guys. Oh, I can start maxing out my wolves. One of these days, I'll get Storm's Companion pants or something. Alright, they're stunned for like 7 seconds. So that should be nice. Should allow me to open this up. I notice how some of these are already ID'd. Don't know why that is, but whatever. Ooh, Crit Strike Chance, Max Life, and Resource. Yeah, this season I'm definitely gonna need to pay more attention to my Crit Strike Chance because it's not just gonna be handed to us like last season. Unless one of the boss powers gives Crit Strike Chance or something. Or the Herodric powers. Yeah. Yeah, I really do like how Petrify is so... Like, I have a way to keep resetting it. Maybe I need to get Petrify cooldown reduction on some of my jewelry. That could help. Much to think about. Okay. Done here. Could use, like, Inner Calm or some other aspect to boost up my amulet. I'm actually short just 20 cinders now, so might, well, might as well just go through the rest of this. Oh wow, there's actually more monsters. They're not letting me escape. I'm not even the one choosing to be here anymore. They keep fucking me back in. Oh no, a lot of explosions. Oh, you know what I'm missing, actually? I should be getting one of these. Inspiration there. Could really use some more, like, ranks to wolves and all that. That's another good one, too. Hellspire? Alright. Here. Yeah, need more crit strike chance. Okay. Another 40%.
I'm not ready yet.
Another 40% more XP, and I am at another level up. But I think what's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna finish this. This will probably level me up with how many monsters are spawning. And after this Hellspire, probably open another 2 chests. That gets me very close to 44. We're on the PvP zones. Yeah, PvP zones should bring me
I'm not ready.
to like 50. Or no, to like 46, I guess. And then I'll run some Whispers after. Yeah. This looks pretty weird. What does? Which part of this looks weird? You mean my stream, or Helltide, or what? Your PTR?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, there's an artillery shrine here. I guess I can grab that too. A second. Ah, good. Another Baneful Heart, so I can spawn another Blood Maiden in a little while. Okay, sure. I didn't get as much from the Hellspire as originally expected to. Ugh, halving in this game. Still, I don't have a pet. I think I spawned the
I must wait a moment.
I spawned the Hellborn in a moment. I actually did end up spending most of my time here in the Helltide after all, without meaning to. Funny how that works.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, my artillery shrine wore off. Well, whatever. Gift of Mysteries. How they got the power set up? Oh yeah, that. I mean, I wish I could comment on it, but I can't because I still don't have access to boss powers. How did you get your boss powers anyway? Yeah, because, I mean, I can't seem to get them. I don't know if you just used MRAC to get all of the boss powers or something. Yeah, that's a lot of cinders.
I need time to do that.
Oh, yeah, let me max out my wolves. There we are. Okay. This is Penitent. Do I stand a chance? Yeah, I can kill him. It just takes a while. Fortunately. No, I'm not going to deal with that. I don't want to be stuck here forever. Let's have like a blast wave or something. Channeling shrine? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, with this channeling shrine, I think I can pull it off.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Thank the devs for this this channeling shrine, or else that would have taken so much longer. Alright. Yeah, virulent two-handed axe. Let's see. Ah, now that's a pretty sizable improvement over my existing weapon too, but I'll deal with that in a little while. Alright, level 43. I can open one more chest. Maybe I'll just do that one real quick. I just need another like 15 cinders. Kind of ironic. Yeah, had I known that I would actually spend this much time here, I wouldn't have bothered to... I would have done what I usually do and just spammed cinders first and then turn them all in at the same time. But, I mean, I guess it works out. It's less stressful for me to hold this many cinders because I wasn't sure how well I'd be able to last here. Considering that I didn't think I'd be able to survive as long as I have been. Okay.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, here. Petrify. Now I can hit this and walk out uncontested. Okay, I think I'm done here. Like, done for good. I don't have any other... No. Volatile Cauldron. I'm gonna head back to town and turn in my reward. Ow. Okay, fine. That's the case. They grow angry, whatever. Okay. That was stressful. David... I just used the boost. Oh, okay. Since not a lot of time to play before I had to go to work. Oh, that's totally cool. I mean that the boost... there's a reason the boost is there. Like that's what it's there for, right? So you can actually test whatever you want, and then you can always reset your account too to whatever to how it is. Like you can basically just reset your account anytime you actually want to like play a character through the game. In my case, I'm going through the game for very specific reasons, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't bother with all this. Thorn's damage one looks interesting. The Thorn's damage. Oh, you're talking about for the boss powers. I see. I didn't know. I didn't know that you were using the boost or like. Okay, I mean, I guess that would make sense. I figured that it would be. I figured that you would be using the boost to get your boss powers, but I just had to double check because yeah, if there's some way that I'm not aware of to actually get these boss powers, then well, that does change everything, right? But unfortunately, no. I guess I'm still out of luck. Yeah. Oh yeah, Shepherd's skull splitter. I can salvage that now. Um, here. Now what's the cost? Oh, I still have 6. Okay, that's good. I can upgrade if I want. I think I will. Crit strike chance. What's my CSC right now anyway? 32%? Yeah, I'm actually really tempted to pump it up even higher. I think I might. 68 armor. I don't think it's worth it. Getting like a little bit of armor out of this. Maybe. Here, let's, about this one? Natural finesse. Okay, I got plenty of materials for this, and it doesn't cost any gold. I think I should be okay to mess around with this a little bit. Ultimate efficiency. Grizzly Rage cooldown reduction. Not giving them many options, are they? Damage to crowd control. Well, that's the worst case scenario, but I think it's still fine. I think it's better than what I have because I get CSC, and being able to reset my stuff is still more important than this. Although the drawback is that I won't have retribution aspect on this. What's the cost here? Oh yeah, I don't have enough. I think I'd rather. Wait, what? Hold on. Edgemasters, retribution. Oh, oh yeah, no. I think I'd actually prefer. I think I'd actually prefer what I have now. Then, if that's the case. I can't beat that multiplicative damage modifier right now. Here's CSC. I would like some extra crit strike chance. Movement speed. No, I don't want to lose out on movement speed, but I don't think I have a choice. Okay, plain damage, and I could do total armor if I want, but I'm sure I'll get something of that regard later. Okay, I'll lacerate, cataclysm, grizzly rage. I like how I rolled everything except for the one modifier I was looking for. Yeah, because why wouldn't that be the case? Maximum reserve. Okay, I'm done looking at that. Yeah, let me throw that on. And I mean, the aspect I was running wasn't particularly useful. Oh yeah, I should probably temper this with companion augments. Oh, chance for wolves to deal double damage. That's exactly what I was looking for. And then here I can get natural finesse recipe. CC, distant, regular damage. Okay, cool. And then I save this new Shepherds. This is a crazy high roll in comparison to my old one. So this is 17%. My old one was 10% per uh, per wolf. Well, actually per companion. Okay, done. Salvage it all. And then this will go in here. And these two will go in here. There, done. Yep. Cool. I really do wish I had more runes to trigger CSC with, but oh well. Oh, world boss coming up pretty soon. Gonna drink Elixir of Precision. This will give me about half a level, I think. Oh, collection of two-handers. Well, I mean, that would have been nice to pick up earlier, although doesn't even matter because I didn't even get any legendary two-handers out of it. I did get Baleful Fragments, though. See, that's another reason why... Oh, this is companion efficiency. I see. I don't need that. This is another reason why I'm actually better off just spamming Whispers. I'll get way more mats out of spamming Whispers. Or even the campaign. But more so than what I'm doing here. A lot more. Okay. Neurotoxin it is. Right. That's done and out of the way. World boss. World boss Legion event. I could do Legion event in a little bit. Oh, you know what? They're both worth a whisper, so I should do both. I'm actually gonna do the PvP zones. Like I said I would. I got 4 minutes, so I can hit one PvP zone, then turn in my whispers, and then move to the next PvP. I don't know if I can do both PvP zones. I guess we'll see. Hold on. I should set it to normal before I do this. Okay, that was a misclick.
I need time to do that.
I'll kill this now while I'm still here. Oh, yeah, it'll die like immediately, I think. There, good. 11.1k. I'm starting to get there. Starting to see numbers in the thousands, but it's not like last season where I think I hit for like 100k. And like around this level. Not quite as strong as that. Anyway, all right.
I need time to do that.
All right. Wind shear. Get rid of all these, and then I can turn in
I need more time.
at the ritual here. All right, good. I think this should level me up to 45 by itself. And then after that, I go turn in my Grim Favors. It brings me to 45.
I must wait.
And then I can go to hit up the Legion event because I don't think I'll have enough time to do the other PvP zone. But at least I have both waypoints. Glad I took the time to go and hit both.
I need more time.
Yeah, I'm coming up pretty close. Probably another 20 to 30 minutes to reach level 50. That's what I'm predicting. Something along those lines. Mostly just gonna be running Whispers. Gotta hit the Legion event, gotta hit the world boss and all that. Alright, back to town after this.
It is done.
What do we have here? Greater collection of leg guards or collection of two-handed plates? Now, normally I would do the two-handers. Actually, who am I kidding? I need to do two-handers. Well, actually, who knows? Maybe this is Spirit Bond aspect. I could use Spirit Bond aspect. But eventually... Oh yeah, or Mending Stone. That was the other one I was looking for. Because I do need to get... Ooh, my first rare recipe. Yeah, alright. Yaks for him. Cur... Oh, hold on. Okay, now that I have a Cur rune, I can mess around with that a little bit, but I need to go to the, this thing first. Maybe this way. I hope it's not another solo Legion event that I'm doing here. I feel like solo Legion event might be a bit of a waste of time.
Need more time.
Yeah, sure. I can...
Need time to do that.
This waypoint first. Our lucky hit chance. Don't need rares. Don't need magics.
I need more time.
Okay, there. Got Brace Dig. 24 armor difference. Maybe this one might be good. But, yeah, I'm looking for Spirit Bond aspect on the defensive slots. I kind of wanted to do the two-handers because even though I have no intention of switching my current weapon for at least another 2 or 3 levels, I probably am gonna need to get as many offensive aspects as possible. I still don't have Stampede aspect. I still don't have... I still don't have aspect of the Stampede. I still don't have Moon Rage. I don't have aspect of the Alpha. Obviously, those are pretty important. Yeah, it's troublesome.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I really do wish I could access the boss powers. I may have to cheat in the boss powers via MRAC. I think I'm gonna end up having to do that. I don't want to accidentally do it on this guy though, so let me... I'll have to look at that in a second because I don't want to accidentally like if I'm supposed to unlock the powers somehow, like I don't know if there's a way to do that without having to go through MRAC. And if I do unlock them through MRAC, I don't know if he has... I don't know if I'll get them all on like max rank already. I want to actually see how like to farm up to get to those max rank powers, right? Like there's a number of things. Yeah, do it. Yeah, I should probably just do it. It's too bad, really. But it seems to be the situation. But I probably wouldn't recommend doing these nightmare dungeons until... In their current state, I would not recommend even touching these nightmare dungeons aside from getting, like, these powers at a base level. Like, to unlock... Like, yeah, okay, if you need to do nightmare dungeons to progress through the story, or seasonal quest line, if you need them to unlock, like, a power here or there, then okay, sure, yeah. But otherwise, I don't really think it's worth it. I really don't think it's worth it at all. Like, it takes, like, we're not getting enough XP for it to be worthwhile, in my opinion. Oh, this is normal. No wonder everything's dying in one hit.
I must wait a moment.
8k damage. that was double damage from this, I guess.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, I haven't found very many goblins since the first few earlier.
I must wait a moment.
Well, and there was one that I saw, but he escaped. Wow, the passives alone are killing him for the passive attacks. That's like 13k on that. Yeah, I'll salvage this one for now. I wouldn't switch over. I'll probably find one later that's like better. I think this is wave 2, right? Oh yeah, world boss in 5 minutes. I'm gonna need to get in on that too. I might be able to hit the PvP zones before then. Maybe. This feels a lot easier than the last one that I was in. Maybe because I set it to normal? I'm not entirely sure. Alright. Do it on your barb? Yeah, for my barb I will, for sure. But my question is... Oh, wow, that was a crit overpower for 19.5k. Just to put it in a perspective, my regular crit was 12k. That was crit overpower for 19.5k. I think that makes way more sense than the insane damage numbers from last season, where, yeah, it was like 6 times the amount of damage, right? Like, I was testing that. How's my run going, brother? It's going okay, thanks for asking, Medivh. It's going all right. There's a number of problems with it. Yeah, you can even see on screen right now, like, the game's super choppy. Yeah, I gotta, like, restart the game every couple hours, I realize. Otherwise, I'll have a crash again, like, earlier, where the entire game just froze up. I don't like that. But yeah, sorry I was not able to chat, was playing game while watching. Oh, no, that's okay. You're more than welcome to just hang out, chat, and chill. I don't expect people to be actively chatting, let alone all the time. I'm just putting out content, and if people want to talk or ask questions, then of course, yeah, you're more than welcome to. And if not, then, well, that's fine too. I can just play, and I'm perfectly happy just playing. Okay, do I get credited for the Whisper, or... There, yeah, finally. Chest armor of Mending Stone. Okay, is this one any better? Yeah, I got some, like, nice loot out of this. Actually, no, I didn't. I didn't even get, like... damage resource cost reduction. Yeah, I don't need that. This has more base damage, but I don't think it's worth it. Chest armor of Mending Stone. Yeah, I already had one from before. Actually, this one's probably better because... Yeah, no, it's not worth it. I'm not gonna bother. It's a waste of time. I don't want to, like, sift through my equipment and set it up properly. Yeah, I'm gonna head over to the PvP zone. I'll salvage everything. Eventually, I'm gonna need to get that earthen, like, mending stone aspect, but it's fine. So, yeah, David, what I was trying to say was, yeah, I'll do it on my barb, but I also want to have a chance to see how well this build works with the boss powers. And some small part of me, like I've proven here already that this build is more than capable of taking down... hold on, let me take this one out first. What am I doing? I should just activate my ult. There, dead. 24k, not bad. I've already proven that this build is more than capable of taking down, I want to say, like, up to Penitent, as long as I keep my gear up to date, right? That's fine. Crit strike chance, okay. Yeah, but I also want to have... Yeah, basically I just want to know what, like, how well the boss powers work with this build. I think that's more important than having it be, like, you know... I'm always concerned that if I use the boss powers, that, oh, yeah, the boss powers might dominate over, like, as a source of damage. Like, my boss powers might end up my entire build might be centered around whatever powers I have more so than the build I have, right? Like I don't want to have like rank 20 um Herodric power meteors coming down from the sky, and that's where the majority of my damage comes from. That's what I'm a little concerned about. But I think that I need to figure out, I need to see for myself how much damage my build can actually do uh with these powers. Like I think that's more important overall. So I think I'm gonna have to throw them on in a moment. Hey, there we go. There's some CSC, but I don't like my current gloves are basically doing the same thing. CSC lucky hit chance and resource cost reduction. Those are some good modifiers, but I still wouldn't change it for that. This one's got willpower, armor, and attack speed. That's an interesting one. Get some extra armor. But armor feels like it's pretty easy to come by. It's everything else that's a pain. Alright. Craft gems. So skull. Finally, I can put on 3 of these. Alright. World boss. I'll go to this one, I guess. Would have been nice to get a little bit more XP before this, but it's fine. Alright, level 46, pushing on 47. This should get me to 47 easily. Then I do the PvP zone. That'll bring me to 48, or very close to it, because like I'll get the 2 whispers and I'll get to do the turn-in. I might be a little short actually from the PvP zone from hitting 10 grim favors. So yeah.
I need more time.
Alright. Shava the Pestilent. Oh yeah, this doesn't even have CSC. Oh, I have to roll out attack speed for it. What the heck? These guys are level 12 and they're able to do that much damage already. They brought him down to like a third of his life. I'm glad I have this set to normal. If I didn't have it set to normal, I don't know how I would be able to kill him.
I'm not ready.
Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
Can't believe I actually managed to tank it on Earth and Bulwark. I can't click him. Poor soul. Oh. And then I try to spit poison there.
I must wait a moment.
Where are my wolves? Ah, they're running, or this guy's running Hydra. Interesting. It's kind of motivating. Like, maybe I should pay more attention to what other people are running. And that might give me a good idea as to which builds people might actually be interested in getting a guide for. I'm also, some part of me is still debating whether or not I should spend a day just like trying to put together some of these more in-game characters and showing what kind of gear like look out for. Whoa. Based on what I'm able to pull from the PTR like cheat vendor. Oh, okay. This guy's playing Sorcerer. Oh yeah, he's playing, of course. He's playing Conjuration. Wait, sorry, it was this guy. This guy's Barb? Yeah, this guy's a Barb. Interesting. Never knew that the female barbarian looked so slim, but Scattered Prism, Mace of Elements, yeah, some good, some pretty decent items, but I still don't like seeing magic items. You know what? I yeah, Return of the CTDs. I don't know what a CTD is, but one of the things I will do. Feedback. Okay. Please. Okay. Too many common magic rare items. Please. Please stop dropping me so many magic items. I will never use magic items beyond like level 10 and they clutter my inventory and are effectively worthless beyond that. that yet show up way too often. Okay, like, I actually need to give them feedback there. Okay, what other things can I give them feedback on? Like, this is like the one thing which actually triggers me. This is like, of all the biggest issues, I think that one I would say straight up, like, they gotta fix that. Like, there's just too many. I mean, I don't even know where to get started. Like, there's actually, like, there's quite a few other issues too. But if I could choose one specific one to deal with first, now it's easy. Oh, Ring of the Alpha. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's actually so done. All right, I'm gonna go back. Oh, crashed a desktop. Ah, yeah, that's true. Dude, no way. I actually got aspect of the alpha. I'm still missing like uh the aspect of the stampede, but that's okay. This is by itself already a pretty huge boon.
Greetings. How
It's
shall I get behind
actually,
the hammer sings on your return?
yeah, this is pretty massive. All right. Well, then in that case, I'm gonna salvage all this, and then
You ask.
uh aspect of the alpha will go in my amulet. This is just free damage, and with all the whispers I've been doing too, it also helps. Oh yeah, and I gotta go slay Blood Maiden after. Okay, I want to finish this. Gonna go turn in the 2 whispers. Then I gotta go do Blood Maiden and whatever the Helltide has in store for me, and then turn in the just looking at what I got here.
I need time to do that.
Oh yeah, I gotta turn in those cinders and all too. And then I gotta spend an hour grinding out strongholds. That's how it always goes, right? Yeah. All in all, it'll be about a 6 hours to get
I'm not
from
ready.
level 1 to 60 in total. I'm like looking, how much time have I spent? 4.5 hours? Yeah. So another hour running the strongholds plus another half hour gearing up for the pit. Full run's probably gonna take 6.5 hours. Um, yeah, I'm becoming increasingly convinced that, yeah, might as well just go through the campaign to skip past everything. Strongholds. Alright. Even the passives do a lot now because of these werewolves. Oh, yeah, let me max this out. I wonder if last season the reason I was doing so much damage was because I had, um, I actually had the right aspects. Alright.
I must wait a moment.
I'm gonna snack while these guys just farm everything for me.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, well, Earthen Bulwark. Ooh. Yeah, these items that are showing up are starting to ramp up in terms of, I guess, usefulness. Well, whatever. Altar of Extraction. That brings me to 9 Grim Favors, of course. Hmm. Oh yeah. I made these skulls. Should probably throw them in, right? Yeah, there we go. Got some extra armor out of that. I'm gonna clear this PvP event, and then I'm gonna go maybe hit up that boss. I think he should give some loot. Oh yeah, Legion event too. Does next Legion event give me some? Actually, it does give me some Grim Favors. That's good. So, I'm gonna do all these in rapid succession. Yep, got a good string of events to do. It's good.
I'm not ready yet.
Dead. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I am a little disappointed uh, by how little damage it feels like these guys do, despite the fact I got like 159% boost to my wolves. Huh. Oh well, whatever. Venus motes from enemies. Slay Hellborn. Alright. That is a lot of Grim Favors. I'll probably be hitting up all those. I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to do all of them in time for the Legion event, but I can at least get some of them done. Oh, the pathing. I feel like the pathing actually did get worse this season.
I need time to do that.
I'm trying to like run around and it's not very easy to do so. Let's go this way, I guess. All tied with whispers. Also have 2 more baleful hearts.
I need time to do that.
Fortunate timing. Let's
Alright. I could probably just AFK and let my wolves handle everything, right?
the dinner menu.
Well, werewolves to be precise. Oh. Yeah, Brianna doesn't even get to look at them and they die real fast. You know, something that could be kind of cool is if I were to switch Rahir and Aldkin out for the other 2 mercenaries, just so that I could pick up some of their reputation caches too. But that doesn't make much sense because I also get more reputation caches the higher up I go here. It's the legendary armor and gold. Like, I'm saving these for when I get the, like, Torment that can help me. Also, the den should have some rewards I can get in on.
I must wait a moment.
Tab room.
What's on the menu? Happy to lend a hand with such things.
Crit strike chance. Alright. Hey, look at this. Why am I getting commons now, too? Oh, huh? So bizarre. Well, whatever. I was here specifically for slaying bandits. Alright. So then, clear these. 3 minutes on Legion event. Okay. It's okay. It's fine. How do I get up there? Oh, there's another batch here. I don't go all the way up to where those other bandits are. I also just realized that if I ran Subo could be very helpful too, because I'd actually be able to see where all the monsters are, of course. But anyway. Well, I would hit this, but I'm already maxed out on whispers, so I'm gonna go and turn in first. Okay. I have about 2.5 minutes before the Legion event begins. Helms, leg guards, and gauntlets. A better helm could give me one that has plus wolves, but I need as many chances to get offensive aspects as possible. Because I'm still missing aspect of the Stampede. And the aspect of the Stampede gives me 3 more companions, which is like, what? With this, that's like an extra 50% more damage. Never mind that I also get more damage from the extra companions themselves, right? Alright, yeah, it's done. I'm passing by, so this is actually perfect. I don't want to make the same mistake twice, so... Right. Find the corpse, find the corpse. Okay. I want to actually try getting there early for a change and seeing if there's actually people there. Yeah, let's do that. I think all these things together should um, get me to 50 pretty nicely. I'm pretty close. Yeah, I'll bring this. 2.
I need time.
48. I don't have Storm's Companion, so I don't need Nature Magic just yet. My skills are maxed. Do I have damage to distant? No, I don't. Okay, let me get damage to distant now then. And then after that will be the defensive uh, passives. Okay, so I'm here, but it appears that I'm still by myself. Okay. I wonder if everybody is just, oh yeah, too cool to do these Legion events. I don't know what other people would be doing. I guess just trying out their endgame characters on the PTR. That'd be my guess. Trying to reset the instance that I'm in here. Nope, I'm by myself. This is one of the reasons I don't like PTR. Or, yeah, one of the drawbacks to playing PTR. I don't have other people to run this with. Alright. I can probably just dog walk it on my passive. But I do kind of, part of me kind of wonders if I'm better off doing this or setting it on like hard mode and actually getting like more XP out of these monster kills. I don't know. Yeah, because I feel like I think hard mode would have been better actually, since I have enough now. Like my passive wouldn't be as strong in hard mode. It would take a couple more hits, but I think that it would still be okay. Now that I have alpha aspect, it's a pretty big boost. I think for 225. Yeah, just getting one-shotted. Next pack. Okay, finally. Servant of Hell joins the battle. Alright. Come on. Actually, wait. How is this one injured? There's like, I didn't even have anything that could have hit it. Alright, whatever. Sure. I send my wolves. At least they reduced the amount of monsters you need to kill to do this event. So there's actually a chance that I could solo it. Unlike in the past. In the past, there was no way I could have soloed it. Alright. Yeah, and definitely no poison creeper. For that last pack, okay. Yeah, when all my stuff's on cooldown though, that's when things get a little dicey. Oh, there's some up here. Yeah, I've been slowly upping my crit strike chance, but unfortunately it's not as...
I'm not ready yet.
I need to really look into those powers. I wonder if one of them has like crit strike chance. I wonder if any of them boosts like... I mean, I know at least one of them boosts companion damage, but not nearly as much as... Like, last season was really crazy, like... them giving just 150% free damage to summons. I think maybe that's why, like, my damage was so high in comparison. I was actually hitting for like 100k almost, because crit and overpower, upon like a crit overpower with that boss power and the right aspects, yeah, like you can actually get some pretty ridiculous damage numbers. But here I'm sitting at like 20k, which is roughly what. I mean, that's already really strong. It's not like it's not like last season levels of strong, but that's kind of what I would expect, I would say, from my build at this point in the game. Yeah.
I need more time.
I always enjoy like the first season or the first day of the any new season because like usually I tend to have like a pretty decent chunk of damage for these sorts of group activities, but yeah, it's just not going to be nearly as broken as in the previous season.
More time.
It's just the reality. Yeah, you gotta get used to actually hitting them. Oh yeah, I'm not even really applying vulnerable too. That's another issue. I'm still missing vulnerable. That's like an extra 20% damage I'm missing. And this season I was planning to get it out of one of the boss powers. I know that there's one in particular that's quite helpful, but
I'm not ready yet.
there's one that applies Yeah, no, I know there's one that applies vulnerable. I was going to use that one specifically for this build, but I didn't know that I just wouldn't have access to the boss powers unless I talked to Emrak. Speaking of which, I'll do that after this, for this run. Servants of Hell slain. Okay, I didn't even realize I've already done 2. Oh, well, there we are then. I thought this was, I thought that was wave 2 actually, but I guess now it's wave 3. Just zoned out. Yeah, it's too bad really. I'd like to be able to spend more of my time in Nightmare Dungeons, but there's just no real good reason to. 11.4k, alright. Now, Overlord has returned. Okay, let's see what I can do here. There. I didn't even get to see the full damage range there. Okay. We got Ring of Apogeic Fury? I don't even know. Lightning Dancer's Polearm, alright. Hey, Werewolf Augment. It's a rare recipe. Starting to get these rares. It's pretty useful. Collection of gauntlets too. Grab that. Gloves of Retaliation. Shepherds! Oh no, that's... Oh. Well. Oh wait, no. This is, the Shepherd's... I'm looking for Aspect of the Stampede. I got excited for nothing. This is a pretty big boost to what I'm using right now, though, so I'll have to use that. Crit Strike Chance. Yeah. Willpower. Stone Burst. Vulnerable. CSC. Okay, whatever. Fine. I'm gonna get out of here. Gonna go back to Kmart and figure out what's gonna happen with these boss power or these Herodric powers. I'm pretty sure that I'm supposed to start some sort of like seasonal quest line, but I'm just gonna have to make do with what I have then. Emrak. Seasonal. Alright. Did it just... Oh, here. Grant Herodric Spellcraft. There we go. Did it unlock all of them at rank 10? Hey, there's only... Oh, okay, that's cool. It's only rank 1. Okay, that's good. I thought that they would give it to me all on, like, rank 20, or rank... Well, I guess max rank. Oh, yeah, these ones are rank 20s, but... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, there. Good. You're still working on your Necromancer grinding? Okay, nice. That's good. How's that one going for you? Are your glyphs maxed out yet? Okay, well, let me actually start taking a look at these and seeing what I can do with them. So, let's see how this works. So, man, that's overwhelming. So these are the catalysts. Here, let me just randomly select these so that I can make sense of what's going on here. So Magic Arcana. Oh, okay. These are all part of the Arcana. These go into... Oh, interesting. I can only have one at a time. I can't use each of these powers and tie them all into like an individual skill slot. I was under the impression that, for example, I could have Celestial Surge on my wolves, and then on my Petrify I could have like Astral Pillar or something. And yeah, I guess that's just not how it works. So, all right, that's fine then. Is there one for physical damage? Of course there is. All right, sure. Fine. I mean, eventually I'm gonna turn these into storm wolves, so probably I'm gonna want to get this. But while equipped, your lightning damage bonus is equal to that of your highest damage type bonus. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna mess around with. But I'll probably use this for the time being until I get plus lightning. Okay. And then persistent beam. An oracular rune that pulls in all surrounding enemies. Yeah, that seems pretty useful. Uh, who knows? Maybe I can, if I use this, I might not need Iridas, or maybe because I have Iridas, I can get something else instead. Taunts. I don't need. Oh, the taunted enemies become vulnerable. Okay. Lesser mana blast. This knocks back. And this one is, while at 5 anomalies, you are unstoppable. Does an anomaly count as a summon? But this is only for companions, right? Yeah, that's only for companions, so here, let's mess around here with some of these. Wait, I just realized, how much time do I have left? 16 minutes? Yeah, okay, I can still, I still got time. Let me also salvage these real quick so I don't have to look at these anymore. Okay. Too bad I didn't get any, new aspects. Uh, yeah, Roderick Spellcraft. So, grants unhindered. Links you to the center. I mean, that could work with Whirlwind. Explodes and freezes enemies. Celestial Surge Stars have a chance to stun or guarantee to critically strike stunned enemies. The Oracular Rune from Celestial Surges executes non-boss enemies. Uh, oh, this is a good one. For non-boss enemies with 12% or less life. Oh, okay, I can get this up to a 20% execute. That wouldn't be bad. Damage from your Callus has a 48% chance to consume damage over time effects and deal 100% of their damage instantly. Callus applies vulnerable. Deactivates damage resistance. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Poking your Catalyst grants unstoppable. Why is there so many, like, unstoppable? Where's, like, the Fortify? Where's the barrier? A chance to deal 130% of my Thorns damage? Okay. You're gonna test Quill Volley in the PTR? Yeah, sounds good. I heard from Rob that apparently Quill Volley is still supposed to be really strong, but that doesn't really make much sense to me considering that Overpower got nerfed. And Quill Volley is dependent on crit as well as Overpower, I think. Invoking your Catalyst grants maximum resource gen. That could be useful for my Sorcerer builds. Daze, Stealth. Damage from your Catalyst will fortify and heal you. Okay. Grants a barrier equal to your max life. Yeah, these aren't bad, but um, maximum resistance or element of my infusion. Yeah, these aren't nearly as exciting as like last season. Like the witch powers were way cooler, I think, and even the boss powers. Okay, like respectable. You know what? I think I figured it out. These boss powers are not meant to give us the insane amount of damage that boss powers from previous seasons have given us. Like no plus to stats, um no free damage over time, no vulnerable damage, no nothing. All it does is applies vulnerable. That's the best they'll do for us. Uh yeah, deactivates monster suppressor effects. Catalyst now deals fire and or burning damage. By it deal reduced damage, chilled, poisoning, lightning. And I don't think that even if I buff this up that it would be very good. I don't think it'd do that much damage. Oh, whatever. So okay, I think I'm starting to figure it out now. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. So basically, um this thing pulls enemies together. I don't think I care about that. I have plenty of like it's not like I later that might be relevant for my wolves, but when I get them into storm wolves, but I don't really need that. This one, the taunted enemies become vulnerable. Mm, okay. Vulnerable enemies. Yeah, I like the execution one. And I only have 204 heraldic files. Okay, increases my movement speed by 38% during its effect and 5 more seconds after it ends. Yeah, that could be kind of fun. Gotta go fast. There's a few options there. And I only have 204 heraldic files. Yeah, no, I think next season. I think I have to change my whole strategy. Originally, my strategy was just pick the boss powers that give like a ton of damage and then just pump it up to the moon with whatever the seasonal currency is. But these are like not particularly impressed. Let's put it like that. Which one has the lowest cooldown? Spawn rate every 5 seconds. Invoking your catalyst. Here, I think I'm gonna put on this one. This one's effect size, sure. Applies vulnerable for 4 seconds. Yeah, I'd like to just buff that. Okay. I can get it up. Oh, one more. Okay, yeah. So applies vulnerable for 6 seconds. And then I can combo it with I guess this one. I should test but sure, whatever. Um so every time I activate my wolves, if Astral Pillar is available, it triggers vulnerable. It increases the effect size, or one of them gets. This one increases the effect size. Taunts, fears, freeze, a lot of CC. Oh, Astral Pillar waves have a 30% chance to stun and are guaranteed to overpower stunned enemies, but that's only for Astral Pillar, right? Launch additional waves towards executable. Well, I probably want either Bloody Charm or movement speed. While I'm still going through the game, I think movement speed makes the most sense. In fact, I'll probably do it over this one. But I'm gonna tag this with an upgrade just so that I know to use that later. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of what it's gonna look like for now. Um, while equipping my poison damage bonus, so poison damage, damage with poisoning should be equal to my highest, so that should be uh overpower damage. Wow. All right. Okay. Well, that's all fine and good and fun. I'm gonna go back here. I could try to like up my equipment, but I don't really think that there's a point for me to do that right now. Find the corpse. I think I'm gonna just go here, actually. I'm not gonna bother with these like little whispers. I think they take too long. Yeah. Alright. I am a level 48 now. I think that with this level of equipment, I should be able to run Blood Maiden and all the remaining whispers. Then I think around level 50 before I hit the Helltide, I'll go and deal with that. With upgrading my gear and whatnot. Okay, so I'm like 5 hours in now. Alright, I'm actually dawdling around a little more than I meant to. Whatever. Guess I'd make do. Slay Hellborns. Okay, that's fine. That'll come after. This is 2 of them. Yeah, maybe hard mode Helltide would have been better, but... Oh, here.
I'm not ready.
Where are these... This... don't really...
I must wait a moment.
Is that it? There's gotta be... So this thing makes monsters around it vulnerable, right? Is there something else that I can get that would make them more vulnerable, or... I'm pretty underwhelmed. Maybe there's some other power that I can mess around with. I like the meteors one. I might actually just use meteor. At least I can actually see it. Or maybe... What's the next one? This thing has a spawn rate of every 5 seconds, right? That's after the 5 anomalies.
I'm not ready.
Okay, yeah, I got a lot of damage on that. Couldn't one-shot her, but got there. There, 22k. Gloves of Shared Misery, good. Worldly Fortune. Okay, that's done. I can go back to town now. And I'm just short like 1 level, so. Oh, now these anomalies spawn, or do they follow me around? No matter.
It is done.
Collection of two-handers, yeah, it seems pretty important. Edgemaster's Staff. Storm Finesse. Don't quite have the aspects I'm looking for, but sure, whatever. Ooh. Yeah, definitely gotta keep an eye out for these ones. Especially this. I think this is better than all my other ones so far. Yeah. So these things just follow me around? Is that right? Penitent. And I think here I will actually try and adjust my equipment. Companion augments. And oh, chance for wolves to deal double damage. Damage over time. Alright. Shepherds. Shepherds it is. Ah, okay. I'm getting plenty of materials now, so I don't have to worry about those anymore, at least. So that's good. Skill is guaranteed to overpower. Be nice if I could get that to work with wolves, but I don't think I have any such luck there. Yeah, this is my new weapon, right? That is. Okay.
I cannot.
I'm actually starting to get more and more materials for this. That's good. It would have been nice to get this pole arm instead, but I don't think it matters too much here.
More than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Let me also add a socket now that I think I have enough materials. And I can throw that skull in. And yeah, my armor's still looking pretty good. Now, though, I'm gonna have to figure out... I gotta turn in my cinders. I also have to slay a bunch of Hellborn. Or I have to slay Hellborn, I have to slay a whole bunch of Harbingers, but I don't know how long that's gonna take. I'm sure that there's some chests here that I can open up.
To do that.
Alright, level 49. Close now. I've already done all the PvP zone stuff, right? Hey, there's a Harbinger. What was that sound?
I'm not ready yet.
That was when I activate my wolves and all that. Yeah, I feel like triple Helltides would be better than all the, well, what I've been doing so far.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, let me just buff our catalyst and all. I just want to see if it applies vulnerable. That's like the main thing. I need to apply vulnerable, and if it applies vulnerable, then that's what's most important. So far, I do see that they are getting vulnerable applied on them, so that's good, I suppose. Alright. Done. Wow, I actually have enough damage to like one hit them with poison. Nature's Reach too. Where is the reset? I need. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Like, I'm actually really close to hitting 50 now. At this rate, I'm actually gonna hit 50. Before I even come close to finishing the whispers that I wanted. Legion event in 20 seconds. Just trying to figure out in my head, like, where I would get some whispers. Or where I'd get the Artificer's Stones. Oh, there. Leveled up. Yeah. Ah, okay. Later I'll probably just run, like, a Helltide or something. I think that's the only most sensible option. I'll do a Helltide, I'll turn in the Baleful Hearts. If that doesn't give me Artificer's Stones, then... yeah, maybe I'll follow it up with, like, invoking some rituals or something. Okay, this Legion event doesn't have any whispers attached to it, so I don't think I care. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. Maybe I'll do these invoke rituals, because that should be pretty fast for me to handle. Hey, Lee. Lee, you were saying you level up fast, level 49. Wow, awesome. Not really. It's not that fast. Not that fast at all. Like, I'm not even trying to level quickly. Yeah, like, to be honest, this is pretty slow. Like, how long has it been? I made it to level 50, and it's been, like, let's just say 4.5 hours, right? Because I spent, like, the first 20 minutes trying to get set up and, like, talking. Sure. Let's say 4.5 hours. To be honest, if I did the campaign, it'd be faster. And... I also wasted a great deal of time spamming nightmare dungeons that take forever to really give me anything of value, so... there's not really... I don't really think this is all that impressive. And I'm also playing Companion Druid. Companion Druid is strong in terms of just raw damage, but it's not very good in terms of, like, leveling quickly or, like, speed farming. It's a very, like, slow and steady sort of build, if that makes any sense at all. I would say that it's, slow and steady. Yeah, okay. Might as well... I'm still getting magics, man. I'm actually still getting magic items. I'm gonna bypass the event. The event is worthless. David, I got Spear Build. Yeah, how is that going for you? Oh, I thought for a second that I pulled him in, but I don't. Keep forgetting that I don't have Iridas yet. When I have Iridas, it'll be a 9-day difference. 55.4k as a crit overpower. And this is, keep in mind, despite the fact that I'm missing Shepherds and... Sorry, this is... I have Shepherd's aspect. It's aspect of the Stampede that I'm missing. Yeah. Oh, do I already have all the Venus motes? I think I might. Alright, well, let's get this over with then. Okay, they're done. So I'm at like 8 out of 10 Grim Favors now. Like I mentioned before, if I do the Blood Maiden, that'll send me over, so that's fine. Or maybe I'll do one of the other Whispers later, one that's convenient. Maybe like, I don't know, if I find one for rituals or something, I'll just do that in between. Okay, well, incidentally, I happen to be right next to Hope's Light, so I'll actually do that stronghold first. This is a pretty straightforward one too, so yeah. Oh, is it Penitent? Hold on, I gotta back up. Been doing all this on Penitent? Okay. Well, I'm PTR at the moment. Play with you tomorrow. Okay. Stuff. Normal it is. Okay. Go normal. And yeah, it seems they closed my. Alright, fine. I'll go to Tremere. Let's do this one first. I'll start here and then I'll do the usual rotation of strongholds. Yeah, I don't know. Tomorrow I might actually try to level through the campaign and see how quickly I can go through that. Well, actually, it's a Thorns Barb, right? No, I think I'll actually pass on Thorns Barb trying to go through the campaign. I think this build is much more suited for.
I must wait
Oh, I got a lot of herbs out of that. I think my build is way more, or Thorns Barb is way better for like running Helltide.
bloody struggle.
Yeah, I'll think about it. There's a few options for sure. Hold on, it's been a while since I've been here. Okay, I remember. So let's go down here. It's
Never killed this hunter. Wanted him to suffer.
yeah. It's Catalyst. At least I'm getting vulnerable out of it, but I don't. I kind of want to just do the one with the meteors. I feel like the one with the meteors, at least I have a good grasp of when it's gonna like have its effect take place. 61.3k crit overpower. Still feels pretty strong, but heard macro talking. I see minion build going to be very strong for season 9.
More time.
Yeah, I heard macro talking about it for season 9 would be good still. I mean, I think most people like for minions, they're just like maxing out Golem. They max out Golem and then they go like overpower. I don't know if. Oh, it's Moonrise, not Moonrage. Darn, that's too bad. Yeah. Oh. Knock rune. Hold on. That might actually be pretty decent with Poison Creeper. I am mobilized, so yeah, this could actually work out really, really well against multiple targets.
I need more time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I don't know exactly what, like, how well Season 9, oh, I almost misclicked that. Yeah, I don't know how good it's gonna be. I have no idea, like, how Minion Necro is gonna perform. Like, I know that there's a new unique on the block. Like, some people are gonna be curious about that, but if we take that off the table, like, I don't know how. I feel like minions are still gonna be very strong. Here's my hunch. As it is right now, like my build, right? The same minion necro build. Well, actually, the minion necro build I was running did have the 150% boost from the boss powers, so it's definitely gonna be weaker this season relative to last season. But it still has the Ring of Mendelin going for it. Like if I have Ring of Mendelin, suddenly the build is just like way stronger. So that's something I gotta look out for. I don't know. There's a lot of things to test. Same thing with this companion druid too. I'm losing out on 150% damage as compared to last season. But at least, at the very least, I have a lot of well, I have a lot of wiggle room. Like last season, I managed to make it into Torment 4, and I was like missing like 2 boards or something crazy. So, should be fine. Medivh, you're saying S9 will be flop, I guess. Well, a lot of people said that about season 8, but to be honest, like Season 8 actually turned out to be pretty cool. Like because in the PTR, the PTR for Season 8 was kind of insane because of the boss powers, right? Like boss powers were way overtuned. Yeah, I don't really think I need to explain much farther than that. They were ridiculously overtuned, but now, now in the live servers, they kind of got scaled down a bit, and yeah, like there is no like soul class. There's no like one build that is able to like go and clear pit 150, and all the other ones are like left in the dust. There are a few outliers, but it's not nearly as bad as like 2 seasons ago, where pit 150 was kind of like a joke, right? So they need to add more endgame content. It's just limited. I actually, yeah, I kind of agree with that to some extent. I just think that I'm just a little concerned that like from season 6 or well, rather season 7. Season 7 people felt like really strong. And then in season 8 they dialed that back down a little bit, which is fine. Okay, fair. But they're dialing it back even more in this upcoming season. Now, in a way, that means for me that like my videos might be more relevant than ever because, you know, a lot of people are going to be really trying to struggle to reach Torment 4. But on the other hand, it's going to feel pretty bad for a lot of players, myself included, trying to reach Torment 4 because we're just not going to have as much damage available to us across the board. So yeah, I think that there's a lot of things that need to be done. Like I wouldn't even know where to start. Endgame content is a pretty big part of it, but yeah, I think like I haven't made it into Torment 1 yet, so I can't really comment on that kind of endgame stuff. But right now, I'm not really liking a couple things. I'm not liking how weak these seasonal powers feel. I'm not liking how Nightmare Dungeons feel like a flop. See, earlier you said the entire season's going to be a flop, right? I don't know about the season being a flop, but I don't feel confident about... At the very least, I don't feel confident about the Nightmare Dungeons. I was complaining about that for a while. Like, they're taking... Like, Nightmare Dungeons are arguably one of, like, the least exciting activities to do in the game. Infernal Hordes is cool. Bosses, well, bosses, like, okay, cool, right? Whatever. The Nightmare Dungeons are basically just reskin dungeons, and like they're trying to take them and do something a little bit cooler with them. That's fine, but they need to actually scale up the rewards to make it so that I actually feel excited to run a Nightmare Dungeon. If I had actually spent my entire time spamming Whispers or Helltides, I would have been in a much better state than what I ended up actually having here, where I was actually trying to run a bunch of Nightmare Dungeons, right? Like, I did get Herodic Files, though. That's the one thing. Like, okay, so I can actually level up my boss powers a little bit, sure. But, I mean, it's not like I really needed those. But I guess it would be to unlock the powers, but even these powers themselves aren't even really necessary, I don't think. Like, you could probably just get away with not even using any of the powers this season, and it wouldn't... I don't know if it would really make much of a difference. Like, what am I really getting out of this, right? 1,600 poisoning damage? Like, my wolves deal more damage than the poisoning. This thing gives, like, a bit of an execute. Okay, sure. And then it also applies vulnerable. Like, it applies some status effects, mostly, but I'm not getting, like, very much damage out of it, so I could probably get away with just not even using most of these. They broke enchanting on the PTR, I see. Oh yeah, they definitely did some weird things there. I think that they're trying to make it so that you can actually re-roll your affixes on tempering now, which actually does make a lot of sense, to their credit. Okay, at least they're giving us a way to like, if we brick an item, then we have at least some way to kind of like fix it, right? Which I think, yeah, that's probably the right call. But on the other hand, I think that there's other ways that they could go about it. I think that one of the things they could have done is make it so that like scroll of retempering can be is like reusable or something, right? Like there's plenty of other ways to make people's items like brick proof because no one wants to get like a bricked item. Yeah. Feed on your torment for ages. I should have actually set this to hard mode. Companion efficiency? Ooh.
You will never harm another soul.
Okay. I should probably set it to hard. Like, this is total overkill for... Well, at least this way I don't have to actually upgrade anything, though. It's like the one upside, I suppose. Yeah, I don't even need to really upgrade that either. And let me make sure I hit this. Is there a blacksmith here? Okay, well, whatever then. Gonna max this out. Okay, that makes 3. So I gotta do the next 3. I'm gonna go to the ones at Kyovashad. Let's get this one over with first for once. They should work on golden rune trading, which is so easy to do and get. Many people, sometimes it's annoying when we want to buy boots and out of nowhere people spawn with 99 billion gold and 500 runes. Yeah, and boss mats. Yeah, there seems to be an ongoing duping problem, and I'm gonna talk about that in a second. I just need to, just gonna take a bite out of my food real quick.
I need time to do that.
What is dupe? Okay, sorry, I'm back now. Dupes are like duplicates of items in the game. So there's like exploits that allow you to... There are exploits in the game, apparently, that allow you to actually duplicate how many materials you have for bosses. Oh, wow. I'm not even joking. And I think that I'm a little concerned that the economy might be centered around that. Rather than, you know, like legitimate players. Like, Veiled Crystal change is something that affected everybody. Veiled Crystals being the bottleneck made 0 sense. That had to be changed. Like, that's fine. But I think a lot of people who actually have these, you know, stacks of like, oh, I have like 99 Belial mats and I have like 99 billion gold. The reason they have 99 billion gold is because they can dupe. Or they get money off other people who have duped. And, you know, I'm not trying to criticize the people for trading. That's not my point. My point is that, yeah, like, I agree that, yeah, there's people who are coming out of nowhere with 99 billion gold and, like, a ton of runes. That's because, yeah, people are just duping their golden items. And then they're, you know, that's what they're using to trade. And I think that that's something that probably needs to be addressed. In fact, I'm actually amazed that it hasn't already been fixed as it is. Anyway, I see that there's quite a few of you who are watching today's stream. If you folks have any questions, if you want to ask me anything, you want to know how the PTR is, any of those kinds of questions, please don't hesitate. Just write in chat. I'm really just hanging out here, having a good time and talking to you folks. So yeah, don't feel like, you know, if you're planning to lurk, then, you know, no worries. But don't feel like I won't bite. Okay. I don't think I really need to go all the way down there. DayZ had duping in its alpha days. Well, me and my friends would dupe guns like crazy. Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, not sure what to say there. But that's like an alpha, though. This is like every season on Diablo 4. I think there's a lot of people who are doing all this duping. Or at least I hear that that's an ongoing problem. I don't. The thing is, I don't. It doesn't really affect me as much personally because I'm usually playing solo anyway, and then, I mean, every now and then I have heroes like Medivh help me out, helping give me like 1 or 2 items that I really need, right? But by and large, I don't really trade with other people. I might like give an item here and there, I might take an item here or there, but I'm not really actively trading with others unless I really need something in particular. Like, I remember back in like season 3, was it? There was like a season I played like a minion necro. I needed Ring of Mendelin. Like, minion necro was like completely unplayable in like World Tier 4 without Ring of Mendelin. And then so
Blessed are you who will die in the mother's name.
And so, yeah, I needed to trade for, like, I needed to trade for Distilled Fears, but, aside from that, like, Companion Druid, I usually try and farm up everything I need myself. All that good stuff. You need more friends to play with on Diablo 4? I feel like there's, like, a lot of good places to check. Like, even here, yeah, like, there's a whole bunch of us that play Diablo 4. Although in my case, like, sometimes I'm, like, doing, other activities, right? Like, I'm, like, trying to either pit push solo, or, I mean, like, there's sometimes I'm, like, just doing, like, Infernal Hordes, though. You're welcome to join for Infernal Hordes. You can actually just mooch. I have enough, my characters, some of them are strong enough that you could actually just sit and wait for me to finish. Right? Okay. They go here.
But who is left to rule them?
Okay. Disappears. Comes back. Wait, she's still alive? I thought that... Okay, well.
I'm not ready yet.
Boots of Metamorphosis. That's cool. Don't really need it, though. Helm of Disobedience. Nice. Yeah, that's more in line with what I was expecting. I don't think they nerfed Disobedience. They did mention that they nerfed how easy it is to get, like, more resistances, but they didn't nerf Disobedience and other armor related stuff, so that's good. Me, at least. Okay, pretty close. Malnock. Oh, yeah, probably gonna need Companion Innovation. I could probably combine that with, like, Poison Creeper Duration. Another time for me to sleep. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Thanks for sticking around as long as you did, Medivh. You got some rest. I'm still going through the strongholds. I'm almost done the 1 to 60. Once I finish 1 to 60 and I go through my pit 10, I'm gonna take a short break probably just to you know, grab some food maybe just like chill for a couple minutes, upload my the gameplay, and then after that I'm probably just gonna be playing like Torment 1 to 4 the rest of the night. So yeah, maybe when you wake up I'll still be here. Yeah, so you go get some rest and maybe I'll catch you when when you wake up. So yeah, you have a good rest, man. Hope your runs go well. Enjoy. We'll meet tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good. I'll see you around. Oh, wait, why am I so confused right now? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention because I'm like trying to read chat while I do this, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow with more 1 to 60 gameplay, probably Thorn's Barb. And then I have to figure out what I want to do there. Like what I want to how I want to level, because trying to do these nightmare dungeons just ain't it. I'm not gonna grind out nightmare dungeons from 1 to 60. That's horrible. It's a horrible source of XP. And I also have to figure out what to do about the feature unlocks too. Because yeah, like having those tributes for XP help quite a bit too. But oh well, whatever. Anyway, good night, man. See ya. Yeah, why does this feel so difficult? Is it because my weapon is not very good? It might be. Need to get a better two-hander, I think. Ooh, yeah, that's a really okay. Once I get a two-hander, I'm gonna need to upgrade my stuff because I think the discrepancy in damage is gonna be pretty large.
I'm not ready yet.
Um, and even now, like I feel like my damage is sort of lacking.
The storm has
Yeah, it's slow and steady. I don't have leap. I don't have teleport. I don't have easy ways to get down. There. Hey, there we go. 32.7k. Crit. Battle-worn Crescent. Yep. I still have yet. That is like a pretty big boost to damage, but I think I can get one that's better. I need a legendary weapon. Petrify cooldown reduction. Looky here. Movement speed, max life. Yeah, no, I'm not using that one. This one I would consider using, but I would lose out on the modifiers on it. Resistance to all elements. No, I have a better helmet. Okay. Yeah, I think this will have to do for now. I'm already here, so I might as well just salvage everything. Effective Metamorphosis. There's a Legion event in 1 second. Oh, yeah, I need to do Temple of Rot for that one. Like, that's gonna happen. Okay, so that makes two regions completed. I could do Aramin's Pyre next. I mean, why not? And keep going from there. Any mythics for Bone Spear? Yeah, you got mythics, but it will be nice to get 800 power level gear. Yeah, yeah. Those ancestrals. Yeah, keep at it. Fingers crossed. 1,300 obols that I'm sitting on. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to use that to buff up my guy later. I just don't know if I want to do that in Torment or if I want to do it earlier. I don't know. It'd be kind of fun to see how far I can push. I think I probably will burn my obols, actually. Even though I shouldn't. I really shouldn't, but I think I will.
I need time to do that.
Okay. Ugh, the pathing in this game.
We are eternal. This body held us captive once. Until his own people burn.
This one takes forever, but that's fine. That's a lot of life I'd be gaining if I threw this on. And total armor.
Feast on their ashes.
You're gonna run T3 Belial on my Barb tomorrow if you want to join? Oh, I think you're talking to Lee. Okay. Yeah, that's probably gonna be a no for me. I'm gonna commit to like running this all the way to the end. Like I gotta get as many characters up to Torment 4 as I can, but I think one of the reasons too why I like to open up with the Companion Druid is because I feel even if the Companion Druid is not the fastest build to level with, I feel most comfortable with Companion Druid, so that's just something that I can't really replace. That feeling of like familiarity, I guess. So if it takes me like 12 hours, let's say, or no, let's say like 10 hours to finish my Companion Druid. But generally speaking, most of my builds will be between like 8 and 12 hours. If it takes my Companion Druid like 10 hours, right? It's usually like give or take 2 hours. Depending on the relative level of strength that each build has. So like in like season 7, yeah, it took me like 8 hours or so to get into Torment 4. But then when I played like Dance of Knives Rogue, it took me only 5 hours. That's because Dance of Knives Rogue is like ridiculously fast for leveling, or like progressing through the game. But yeah, okay, there, done. Helm of Mending Stone. A lot of Mending Stone aspects. Oh, yeah, stuff there. Poison Creeper. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay. This is a nice set of pants. Actually, this is better than my current one. I'll just do this. I have Fortify my um Earth Skills gain +2 ranks. Oh, that actually helps my ultimate, but yeah, I can just salvage this. I can throw it on something if I really wanted to. Alright, that's done. That is 1 out of 3. So now I go to Vieira's. I guess I can go in from here. How long has this run gone on for? So I got another, like, 40 minutes to go, probably, to do all the strongholds. Then I gotta spend some time trying to sort out all of the equipment for the pit run. Shifting. Lost. Nature magic skills. I get 3 more. Yeah, I'll sort out the rest of the points after. I think that this is pretty much it, though. Or I can max out Debilitating Roar. Yeah, I can throw in some points here. And then maybe max out Debilitating Roar until I get Storm's Companion later. Yeah, reduce the cooldown on Debilitating Roar. Okay, sure. I'll keep going. I still don't have a Legendary Two-Hander. I feel like they reduced the frequency of drops again, even more so as compared to last season. I feel like last season I was still getting some of these drops more commonly, but now I feel like I'm barely getting them at all. Like level 54 now. Thankfully, like I always start this on like normal, so really get. I always start this at like on normal at like level 50. And the thing is, like, the monsters do get tougher, but they still die in like 1-2 hits tops. So my run times don't really get that much worse. Really, they don't. Oh, so I have to sit here and wait, huh? This would have actually been a good time to go use the bathroom. You know what? I could do the Kitchuk one just so that I could use the bathroom. I might do that next. I'm not even kidding. Fastering Dark is always the most annoying one, I think. I don't really have anything else to look at. Herodic Spellcraft is still the same as it was before. I don't really think I have much reason to change this up. Celestial Surge. Should be playing around with these a bit more. Oh yeah, I can reduce the cooldown on this. Yeah, that could be very helpful. 0.2 per second, or per rank. So 1 second for 5 rounds. I could bring it down to like 10-second cooldown. But then my wolves, I always reset my wolves, so it like takes forever for these meteorites to come down. And I kind of need those meteorites to apply vulnerable, but who knows, maybe that'll apply more to the boss. Yeah, like, see, they still dies in like 2 hits, but so I don't need to upgrade my weapon just yet, but it would certainly help. Ugh, whatever. Ah, this is a good one. Ooh, resistance to all elements. I do need, like, crit strike chance, though. Fortunately. But, yeah. It's something for me to sort out a little later, too. Okay, so the next place would be Crusader's Monument. That one should be a quick one, and then I might actually go to Kitchuk. I usually do Kitchuk last, but I kind of want to go. I want to go pee. So if I start up Kitchuk, there's the second phase of Kitchuk takes like forever. I gotta sit there and wait for like more than a minute. So that would be the perfect time for me to go while I wait. While my wolves go and kill everything. Also, hopefully by then I'll have found a better weapon too. But I have my doubts. I'm getting the impression that where are your runes? This PTR is so broken. Oh, yeah, no, it is. Okay, if you're looking for runes, you need to do the quest. You might be wondering what quest. So there is a quest here, feature unlock. For some reason, runes are disabled, and yeah, runes are disabled, and then also the like tributes for Kuros Undercity are disabled until you actually do their respective feature unlocks. Yeah, that's something I found out. That's something I found out earlier. I just did the rune crafting one on a whim, but yeah, even now I still have 0 tributes, and I wanted to run the XP tributes as an alternative source of XP, but apparently I need to do the Kuros Undercity stuff for it. So who knows? Maybe tomorrow I'll actually do some. Might consider doing some Kuros. Like I might do the quest first on my Thorn's Barb or something, or one of my other characters, just so that I can actually use that as a feasible leveling method. Okay, that's one. Lame. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Normally, I feel like I tend to give them a decent bit of leeway, but yeah, I don't know why. But this particular PTR is kind of weird. Yeah, there's just a number of things about it that are a little weird compared to past seasons. Or the PTRs of past seasons. Oh. I mean, not to say I'm not having fun, but, yeah, like runes, where, you know, runes are kind of important. Alright. 2 and 3.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Come on. Got him already. Yep, done. Earth augments. Getting a lot of recipes at least, but I don't know if that means very much right now. Okay. Okay, so that's half of the strongholds, I think. 3 in Skosland, 3 in Kyovashad, 3 in Zarb and Zet. Yeah, cool. Altar of Ruin, Alcarnus. Yeah, I mean, there's only one feasible one that I should do right now. I should do Ketchup. Yeah, fine. I was just trying to figure out if there were any other ones where I have to sit and wait for them to go through all the dialogue and all that, but yeah, this is the only one. Yeah. Trying to make the most out of my time here, but anyway. 5:46. 5 hours, 46 minutes on the recording. I don't know if it is going to be corrupted, though, because of the, like, the stream DC'd earlier. Oh, wow. That treasure goblin gave me a lot of materials. So that gives me some leeway to upgrade my equipment. That's good.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Alright,
I need more time.
almost there. So much running. But bathing. Alright, sure.
Being slaughtered.
Well, I can't even interact with this one for some.
Let them have my children. Please.
There, finally.
I need more time.
I'm not done yet. I can still fight.
Maybe I should start putting lucky hit on my utility tempers. That might be a good one. So I can just keep resetting my pack leader. What's my lucky hit chance right now? 57%. It's already pretty decent. Anyway. You know what I just realized? I probably will need to spam a whole bunch of Nightmare Dungeons anyway. I need to spam a whole bunch of Nightmare Dungeons, not just to upgrade my Herodic powers, but I actually need Distilled Fears to upgrade, or to get Storm's Companion. Okay, here we go. I think this is where I have to sit and wait for a little bit. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna AFK and use the bathroom. Oh, that's perfect timing. I just got back too. Okay. Drink up here. 2 potions. Oh, okay. And there's all these guys. Okay. That was a good use of those 2 minutes where I got to just AFK for a bit. There is one other thing I need to look for.
You strong.
Oh, okay.
Stronger than the rest of us.
Oh, do I just run in?
Finish
Guess I can now. Yeah, I wanted a moment to look at some of the Herodic powers. I think there was one where I'm supposed to get more barrier and thorns, right? So I'll look into that. Destroy the pillars to collapse the cave. Alright. Ugh. Just go down already.
I need more time.
Come on, Rahir, like, why does Rahir do, like, nothing? Nice if Rahir could just hit at least one of them. Oh, military axe. I need that.
I need time.
back for it. Still looking for one legendary weapon. I haven't not come across a single legendary weapon since forever ago. Okay, let me through. Yay, a 4GA Doombringer that's no use to you? Wow, nice. Congrats on 4GA at least. Just thinking, 4GA Doombringer. Yeah, you know, it's a shame that it's not tradable. My Thorns Barb could have used that. I mean, I wouldn't have asked for it because I'm not really playing Thorns Barb now anyway, but just thinking, yeah, like 4GA. 4GA Doombringer could be really good for Thorns Barb. Maybe even next season. Be pretty solid for that. Oh, anyway. Slay Kerma. There, done? No, it just keeps warping around. What an annoying guy. Ah, finally. Did I get anything of value? Well, I got this recipe at least, I guess.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. Still 30% only. Bone Spear build is very fun to play with. Oh, I believe that, yeah. Bone Spear, sort of what I would expect, to be frank. Oh, I still have attack speed. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna need to switch it over to Avian Wrath, but for later. Okay, at least I got the Nahantu Renown rewards. I can head on back and do the ones in Gaeakul for now. These ones are typically easier. And the only reason I was here was to do this one stronghold, since I needed to... Well, I did it this one first so that I could go pee in peace, but now I gotta do all these other ones. Yeah, closing on in. This is 5.5 hours of just raw gameplay. Makes me wonder how next season's gonna go.
I need more time.
I don't think it's gonna go any quicker though. Fortunately for me. I really don't think it's gonna go quicker.
I need time to do that.
Okay. That's 2. I don't even need the leaflet. Okay, so then there's a memory. Okay, let's give me a chance to go through my equipment. And yeah, wasn't there one that gives like increased thorns or something? Huh, that's weird. I think there's gotta be some powers that are missing, right? This can't be all of them. I remember that there was one for... Yeah, I remember that there was supposed to be a Herodric power that increases thorns and barrier and stuff, but I just don't see it here. Unless that... Well, I mean, with the PTR, I've unlocked all the boss powers, so I don't know why some would be missing. I mean, even the hidden ones should be available. Hey, finally! I have a polearm that is much more in line with... It's not a legendary, though, but... I don't even really think I need to switch over, actually, now that I think... When I'm really thinking about it, I'm already still, like, two-tapping these mobs. Well, whatever. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, though, with your build, Lee Burgess. Okay, where's... there was supposed to be a powerful, like, thorn... Or is... You know what? Maybe it's, the Herodric Jewels that I'm supposed to be looking at here. Yeah, maybe it's the rotted jewels that have life plus thorns and barrier. Maybe that's where all the power has gone to. Yeah, I remember that there was because I remember that there was something that had the effect like, oh yeah, your summons deal like 20% more damage, something like that. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's tied to those jewels. And these are just have like some pretty interesting utility effects, but nothing really all that exciting. Yeah, yeah, these don't really excite me. Uh, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like earlier, Medivh was saying the season's gonna be a flop, and I don't wanna like. Again, I don't want to be like super negative. Like, there's some people who are just gonna be negative no matter whether a season looks good or not. But this is one of those seasons where, like last season, I was thinking that, hey, yeah, the season
I need time to
might not be as good as. Hold on a second. Maybe I just do the rituals here. I'm already here, so I might as well, right? Yeah, okay, fine. Let's just do these rituals. I'm already here.
time to do that.
Yeah, there's like I said, there's some people who are gonna be like super negative about every season, but I don't know. This season, I'm like, there's like a number of reasons why I just don't feel as compelled by the season. The whole Nightmare Dungeon theme doesn't really resonate with me, but I think the other thing too is, I was thinking these Roderick powers would be stronger. I mean, they look kind of cool, and yeah, the way they pitched it in the campfire chat is that you get to make your own like spells, right? You get to craft your own spells, but wait, Spirit Caller Flames, what is this about? But I just don't really.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I just don't really feel like it doesn't really look all that impactful, like initial impressions. Like I have to wait until I get into like Torment, maybe. Then maybe there's some like weird, crazy, broken interaction when I get there. But until that happens, I'm of the impression that this is relatively weak so far. Anyway, it's good to use Banished Lord's Talisman on Bone Spear build. I would absolutely think so, yeah. Does seem like a big part of Bone Spear. Okay. Gonna keep going.
I need more time. What is this?
Alright. Gonna get going here.
More time.
Hmm.
Be gone! You won't stop my research!
Huh.
I need more time.
Trying to think about what other things I can do on this PTR. Like, I could go through all the level 1 to 60s and, you know, like I have in the past, but part of me is kind of tempted to take a different approach this time around and maybe just try to put together how the builds will look. At least most of the weaker builds, like, let's say, like, Blizzard, because like last season with Blizzard, I could rely on, let's say, like Beast in the Ice's Sleet to do the dirty work for me. But this season, I can't really do that, right? Or this upcoming season. Can't just rely on boss powers to carry me. So I'm gonna need to find some other alternative.
I need more time!
Yeah, I want to see how long this 1 to 60 takes first, and then maybe I'll do like Incinerate and Thorns, and then I'll try to go from there. See if I might be better off just making these like endgame, or not endgame builds, but like Torment, or level 1 to like Torment 4 kinds of setups. I don't know. There's so many questions I have. Like, I'd have no idea what they're gonna change for the live season right now. But especially, I have a feeling though that they're really trying to have the boss powers be, or the Heraldric powers for this season have more of like a supporting. Hey, Worldly Finesse. More of like a supporting role. It's kind of the vibe I get. I don't think that's gonna change. Okay, Karnas. Do I get like a blacksmith here, or not? I guess not. Well, Altar of Ruin. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty close. Almost there. At the 6-hour mark. We'll get a little past the 6-hour mark. Yeah, too bad. It's unfortunate. No, not really getting too many of these like boss powers that just give us free damage anymore. We have to like work for it and all that. Same thing goes with equipment. I'm actually not getting very much equipment at all. Like, look at this. I'm level 56 and I haven't found a legendary two-handed weapon for a very long time. And they still insist on dropping me like magics.
I need more time.
So, still gonna have to check out Masterwork. I have to take a look at that later too. Do wonder. Oh. Yeah, in a little bit I may have to... I think I'll drink this one. I'm actually gonna restart my game after this stronghold. Yeah, I'm gonna restart my game after the stronghold so that I don't run the risk of like crashing midway through some important part. I'm almost like 3 hours into... It's almost been 3 hours. Usually it takes about 3 to 4 hours, and then my game is in danger of crashing, I notice. And the last time I crashed, it caused my entire PC to freeze up for like a minute and a half, so I want to do that. He's walking in place. Alright. Yeah, I got the meteors alright. They apply vulnerable. They do last a while, but... I mean, they rain meteors for like 2 to 3 seconds, but then it has like an internal cooldown of about 15 seconds. Yeah, maybe I should just stick with Cosmic Anomaly. Yeah, I think I will stick with Cosmic Anomaly, because these things actually follow me around, right? And if they hit, I think they apply vulnerable. I think that'd be way better. Slay High Priests and retrieve their keystones. Did I not grab the keystone from the other guy? Okay. I think I missed one, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick. And then over here. And Rian. Fucking town is walking on an invisible treadmill. Yeah, I definitely don't need this. I'm just laughing.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, they're dead. Okay, what did I get this time? Oh, I got a totem. Any good? This by itself is better than my current weapon. Okay, well, I'm gonna restart my game real quick in a second, and then that way, again, like I don't run the risk of crashing later at a more crucial time. Okay, so that makes half the strongholds in the game. Now I just, or wait, no, I think that's like 2/3, right? Done 3, 3, 3, 3, and then there's still 3 more here, and then additional 2 in the Hantu region. So, yeah, let me restart this. 6.5 hours, or almost 6.5 hours. And, yeah. I might do Chakir first. Yeah, I'll go to Chakir. Well, you know what? I'll deal with that later. Okay, I'm gonna restart this. 1 second. Yeah. I'll snack while I wait for this. Right. I'm back. Went to go grab myself some water while I was waiting for the game to load too. If anyone's got questions about my build, about the PTR, about what I'm playing, you're always welcome to ask. And yeah, I've done 2/3 of the strongholds, so now I think the next one. Oh yeah, I remember. I was actually supposed to go to Chikir. Why do I? What? I'm like right on the waypoint. Okay, all good. I just want to take a moment to thank everybody who's joining in today, by the way. David and Lee being 2 people who are actively chatting, so thank you. Thanks to the 2 of you keeping me company here. And then for the rest of you, I see that there's like a dozen people who are watching. I'm actually quite surprised. I didn't expect that there would be so many people who would be interested in watching some random dude's content on the PTR, but here we are, I guess. So, yeah, no, I mean, if y'all are enjoying the stream, I'll be on like all week on PTR. And right now I'm playing Companion Druid, but I'll be doing like Thorns Barbarian. I feel like Thorns Barb tends to be a I want to say a fan classic, but or a fan favorite even. But I find that whenever I do like Thorns Barb content, there's like a lot of people who watch Thorns Barb specifically. So I'll be doing Thorns Barb tomorrow, and then probably Incinerate Sorcerer after that, and then Minion Necro after that. And of course, when the actual season goes live, or when the season actually goes live, I'll probably be playing Whirlwind Barb, actually, like, obviously Companion Druid first, like always, but I would probably try to recreate my Whirlwind Barb, the same one that I've been running in Season 8. And I think that unlike the majority of other builds that have actually been impacted by a lot of these buffs and nerfs, my Whirlwind Barb is pretty much untouched. It hasn't really been buffed on one hand, but it actually has had, yeah, it hasn't really been nerfed either. So I think that with the changes that were made, like, yeah, they made it so that Ugly Bastard Helm only works with if you activate Wrath of the Berserker now, but that's fine because I am basically keeping Wrath of the Berserker up all the time anyway, so yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, what's up, Frahar? Did you copy your characters over or just start fresh? Ah, that's a very good question. I started well, both actually. So, the way the account copy works, right? Like, I poured over all of my renown rewards, the campaign progress, and other characters. But the character that I'm running right now is a fresh, like, level 1 character. I did that on purpose. Because I'm trying to test out like the leveling process. I usually do this like every season, right? Like, yeah, in terms of like the overall leveling, like the amount of XP you need to get from level to level hasn't really changed. But like last season we had incursions to rely on, and the season before that we had like witch tides, right? This season we don't have that. Or like this upcoming season, like this PTR, there's no incursions. It's just nightmare dungeons, and I guess really what I'm testing is whether or not the nightmare dungeons are actually worth grinding out for XP. And spoiler alert, they're not. Like, they're actually terrible for XP. Yeah, I would have been better off just grinding out hell tides all the way from 1 to 60 than I would have even touching those nightmare dungeons. Yeah, so that's the gist of it. How about you? Are you also taking part in the PTR, Frahar? And then also, David Mustaine was saying, that's enough to ask for too much of a hot mess. We'll wait until they hotfix the broken things. Which broken thing did you run into, this time? I mean, there's a lot of broken things, but, like, I don't... Like, in my case, probably the most broken thing was that I couldn't actually access any of the boss powers until I got it off MRAC. If we're just talking, like, if we're not counting, like, crashes and all that other stuff, yeah, I think that's, like, the most egregious issue that I've seen so far. Okay, anyway, yeah. It is a mess, though. It is a little bit of a mess. I'm not gonna disagree with you on that. There's, like, some things that just aren't working as they should. I am not gonna pretend otherwise in this case. Okay, sure. I'm gonna go in from Nostrava. You're toying around on the PTR, but oh, yeah. No, I hear you. The 5 crashes in the last hour. The thing is, I didn't crash... Do you crash a lot on the live servers too, or is it just the PTR? Because for me, so far, I've only crashed once. But I know that I crashed once and I disconnected once. But I actually just restarted, like just before you got here, I actually closed my game and reopened it because usually my game runs a lot better if I like restart it every couple hours. Never? Okay, well, yeah, like when I play on the live servers, like my game freezes up every like 4 hours or so. I suspect there's probably some memory leak issue that remains unresolved, and it'll probably remain unresolved until the end of time for Diablo 4, but... So I've crashed while watching you. Oh, okay, I didn't realize you've been watching me for that long. And wondered why you weren't crashing. Even your trade chat talks about the crash I'm experiencing. Does it something to do with masterworking? I'm guessing that your like, because all I'm doing, right? Like, I saw there were people talking about, hey, yeah, go check out masterworking, it's so broken. And I haven't even looked at masterworking because I am grinding like 1 to 60, whereas everybody else is probably abusing the, not abusing, but using the, they're probably using MRAC, right? To get their boss power, or their, well, everything, really. Their equipment, etc. And I'm not, right? Because I'm trying to test leveling and all that, so maybe that has something to do with it. Something that you have access to in Torment, or like when you're building up your characters might make a difference. That's my guess. I mean, everybody else, I could imagine that the majority of other people are, you know, not testing leveling. Like, no one cares about this except for me, pretty much. Like, there's gonna be, like, plenty of other YouTubers that, like Ponyhoff maybe, that'll maybe do, like, a little bit of testing for it. But my PTR testing is, typically speaking, centered entirely around leveling. Because I know that, you know, like what I try to do for content is I know that there's people who want to play their builds. You know, they want to play, maybe they want to play like Incinerate Sorcerer, or they want to play Hydra, and I wanted to show them like I guess how that progress would look like. I guess that's the gist of it. I don't know how long you've been around for, so just kind of filling you in. I have my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel, I think the vast majority of content is just level 1 to 60 and Torment 1 to 4 with different builds. And only recently I started doing these, like, I guess you could call them build guides. I like to call them build overviews, but sure, I can just call them build guides. Like build guide, getting from Torment 1 to 4 essentially, and level 1 to 60, and talking about like what gear I use and all that. And yeah, like if I use the vendor of cheats, I could get myself all the best available equipment that I need, and I can get mythics and all that. But it completely defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to like research here, I guess. And oh, what is up with the pathing?
I'm not ready.
I find it hilarious because when I made this character, on the character selection screen, when I made this character on the character selection screen and I moused over seasonal, it said season of witchcraft. Hold on, sorry. Sorry. Yeah. My alarm went off. Yeah, so there is like that actually broke my train of thought. Oh yeah, right. When I was like making my character, it was season of witchcraft. Oh, there you go. There's a chest. It's a season of witchcraft, but the description for the season of witchcraft was for season 8 basically. So they had season of witchcraft text for Belial, or well, yeah, Belial's season text on top of it, or like below it. I don't get how they managed to get it into this state. Like, yeah, I mean, at least the Herodric powers are still there. It like functions, but I feel like in comparison to past seasons, BTR has been pretty interesting. Let's just say, and I think again, like normally I would say that, okay, you know, maybe it's just me being negative, but I actually have it better than most other people, it seems. You've only been here for an hour or so? Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Then in that case, yeah. I just wanted to fill you in on that. If I were to guess, you probably wouldn't care about that kind of content. It sounds to me like you're probably testing, like, endgame stuff, so you probably already know how to make it in Torment 4 and all that. But, yeah, like, there's some people who I know, for them, typically getting into Torment 4 is kind of I don't want to say a dream for them, but they're really, you know, like T4 really is aspirational. Like they're not expecting to make it into T4 or anything of that sort. And they're perfectly happy just grinding out T2. But I'm trying to, or T2 or maybe even T3, but I'm trying to make like T3 and T4 accessible. And part of that journey is also knowing kind of like what's good for leveling. This season they added like last season, sorry, Season 7, Season of Witchcraft, they had the Witch Tides. The Witch Tides were great, right? The Witch Tides were absolutely amazing for leveling. Like, it was very clear that that was the way to level. There was a way to do everything. Get materials, get items, etc. And then last season with the incursions, yeah, I mean, on the PTR, the incursions were pretty lame for leveling. But then after they made some adjustments, it was a lot more bearable, right? This season, I don't really see any of that. Like, there's not really... We're basically just going back to Season 6, it feels like. It feels like Season 6 all over again, where the best ways to level, from what I can see, are spamming Hell Tides. Like how the dialogue box still followed him. That's how I knew where he was. Yeah. Like, this season feels like we're going all the way back to Season 6, where in Season 6, the best way... the best way to level in Season 6 was, like, Helltide or Campaign, pretty much, if you're going at it solo. But now, with the, you know, even with the Nightmare Dungeons, the leveling for Nightmare Dungeons is atrocious, so why even bother with that? Also, I want to point out that, I guess... they got rid of the Resplendent chest in Temple of Rot, and this chest that I opened in Onyx Watchtower gave me, like, nothing. So, yeah, typically I would run this last because... Oh, wow, that was fast. I used to run this last just because... I felt like it would be better to pick up rewards, like, from these chests when I'm a much higher level, but now, like, the rewards from these chests are, like, terrible, so... Okay, level 58. Now, give me a second here. So, each of these is 300k. Oh, okay. Well, I need to do the last stronghold then. I'll be, like, a little bit over, but that's okay. And then David was saying, I only had one crash too, but how long were you playing for? For me, I've been playing like the entire day, and I don't know how long Frahar has been playing for. Okay, let me salvage. Where's the blacksmith? Why can't am I blind? Oh yeah, there we go. Get rid of this, get rid of the magics. Alright, and I'll just organize this. Oh, okay. I'll be right back real quick, sorry. Okay, sorry about that, folks. I'm back here. Yeah, I could run the Legion event, but every time I go Legion event, there's like no one there. Ah, whatever. I'll just finish Festering Dark real quick. Here we go. So, sorry about that, Frahar. I didn't mean to leave you hanging. I had to dip out for a second, but I'm back now. I think the leveling perspective you provide is useful and interesting. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Or at least how you describe it. I'll take a look at my YouTube. Oh, yeah, sure. Here, let me pull it up real quick. If I just have it. Okay, here. So this is my YouTube channel, and then yeah, you can see for yourself the videos that I put out. Like on my homepage, there's the build overview videos that I make. I make them directly as a result of my experiences from doing the level 1 the Torment 4 leveling journey. But then yeah, I mean, aside from that, like, I just have raw gameplay. Like, I record the gameplay... Well, okay, I record the gameplay at the same time that I'm like, you know, on stream and, like, talking to people actively, right? Yeah, well, that's just the gist of it. You can see for yourself. Like, even right now, I'm trying to reach level 60, so that once I finish... Frahar, hey, Frahar. Yeah, dual streaming. I have I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I don't really much care which medium people use to check out my stream. I'm perfectly happy for people to hang out on either side. But the whoa, hold on a second. Runa Tragul. It's the See, I always I can never remember how. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Never remember how this stronghold, like where I'm supposed to go at any given point. Anyway, yeah. I actually had to pay attention. I don't like that. Normally, I want to just chat with people. Don't listen to the other guy. He's an imposter. Yes, sure. I'm sure that he's an imposter. The exact same name and everything. Okay, fine. YouTube for Har and Twitch for Har. I'll let you guys fight it out. But yeah, I mean, you get the idea. So I don't really much care if people would rather hang out on Twitch or YouTube. That's not really. One sec. All right, sorry about that. I'm good now. So, and as far as lag, etc. goes, PTR has actually been better than you, better for you than live. Okay, that's kind of well. I mean, it's been the same, except usually when I crash on live, it doesn't drop my whole PC. The fact that like the crash on the PTR was so potent, it actually just dropped my entire stream earlier. I don't know if some of you folks were here to see that. I think no, David was here to see that. All right. Here. So anyway, yeah. So it doesn't really much matter to me if people are hanging out on YouTube or Twitch. It's just that on YouTube there seems to be like a 1 minute delay. I hate that. I don't know why there needs to be like a 1 minute delay. It helps me to like kind of backtrack and see, you know, like if I need to like rewind a couple minutes to check something out, then yeah, it's easier for me to do that on YouTube. But aside from that, yeah, I hate the delay. I don't think it makes much sense for that to exist. Oh, where's it going? I'm going the wrong way, of course. And then let's see what, dude. Oh no, it was in the kitchen for a minute. No, I was saying that yeah, like my stream actually crashed earlier because like Diablo 4 on live servers, if I crash, it usually doesn't take down my whole PC with it, but the PTR actually took down. Yeah, the PTR actually took down like my PC, like my entire stream when it went, well, like when it crashed. So that was kind of nuts, I think. Anyway. Yeah, but what I was saying with regards to Twitch and YouTube is, at the end of the day, I'm still streaming on both, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna reply to people either way. But I think the main issue is that. Where is the lantern? There. The main issue for me is that yeah, like sometimes there's gonna be people who are trying to talk to me, and then they're waiting like a minute to get a response. That's a little frustrating. So I always have to inform people who are on YouTube that I'm on Twitch, but it's very rare that there's people on Twitch that want to go onto YouTube. That's surprising. Okay, where is it? I think it would be this way. This one. Anyway, yeah. So. In the meantime, I wanted to talk about my content a little bit. I'm glad that Farhar that you're actually you've actually taken a bit of an interest in some of the like stuff on my channel. Yeah, I don't think like I feel like this would be useful to people, but I'm not 100% sure, you know? Like, to tell you the truth, if people just care about the most optimal way to level, oh, yes, I finally got it. A legendary polearm. Finally. Ah. Oh, 729 item power too. That's like almost triple my damage, isn't it? Yeah, that's like almost 2.5 times my damage. Okay. That's yeah, I'm just oh man, I'm excited for this now. Alright, anyway, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Although it's probably not gonna matter in a second anyway, because I'm gonna be looking for 750s, so a little too late. Alright, while I wait for this guy to show up, the boss I mean. Yeah, so I was talking about how my content, I'm not entirely sure that it's useful for everybody, because I know that, especially like the really popular content creators, they're just gonna say that, oh yeah, you wanna, like, the fastest way to level a character, would be to go through, I don't know, let's say like the campaign, right? Like right now I think it would be the campaign, and then to also use like these much stronger builds. Like, let's say if you're a rogue, you know, you should run like Death Trap, for example. But, you know, not everyone wants to play Death Trap rogue. Some people want to play Dance of Knives, and that's where my videos kind of come in, for the lesser used builds. Okay, anyway, so I'm going to claim this. I'll probably have to turn in 4. Yep, I got to turn in 1 more. And then... There! Okay, so now I'm at, as you can see, I'm Paragon level 1. And yeah, I still have 2 more renown rewards. So I kind of overshot the mark, but that's totally okay. Whatever. It's not really a big deal. At least it's over with. Now I can actually focus on trying to gear my guy out. Yeah, I'm gonna get ready to gear my guy up for pit 10. And that's gonna be the end of it for a little bit. Okay, hold up. So, yeah, let me go back to town. I think that's what I'm going to start with. I'm going to go to Karagar. After I go to Karagar, I'm also going to turn in my Grim Favors. I'm level 60 now, so yeah, I have no Artificer's Stones, but as soon as... Wait. Oh, okay, that's Sigil Powder. I thought I had 800 Obdicite. I misread that. Okay, yeah, greater collection of gauntlets. Unfortunately, no greater collection of two-handed weapons. That would have been the most ideal, but I mean, can make do. Shepherd's gloves. Unfortunately, it's not like aspect of or stampede aspect or whatever. That would have been ideal, but whatever. And I like how I've had to readjust this like 3 times. Did I just crash? Oh, okay. I would have been so upset if I crashed. I actually had just dropped all these gloves. Never seen a crash on... Oh, companion augments. Nice. Never seen a crash on adjusting options, of all things. Okay.
I need more time.
Yeah. And I also got that companion innovation recipe. That's really good. Didn't expect to get it so soon. So, alright. Where do I even start? This is CSC, armor, and I think I could roll off resource cost reduction for willpower. That'd probably be the way to go. I have a pretty decent amount of gold, too. 750 item power, so should be easy enough. Or I could just do life. Lose out on a little bit of willpower, but have pretty solid gloves. No, I don't have a resistance to all elements, but that's okay. It's fine, whatever. Oh yeah, and I'm running aspect of elements right now, I think. Shepherds, Stampede. I'll do aspect of elements. I don't have enough offensive aspects that really help me out here. 681 It's that time. I gotta get ready for work. I'll see you awesome people again tomorrow. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, you get ready for work, and really appreciate you hanging out, and hope you enjoyed. I'm just sifting through my equipment. I'm gonna run pit 10, and then I'll probably take a short break myself. So, yeah, hope you had fun while you were here, and yeah, good luck with your work. So, yeah, I'm gonna use this opportunity to grab these caches. 50 pale marks. All right, fine. I think that these rewards do scale with which tier or difficulty I'm in, but I think I should pop these. That would probably be a good idea. Spectral elements. I also didn't bother to. I should have actually tempered first, but I guess it doesn't really much matter. I didn't get natural finesse. Storm finesse. Well, I don't have any storm stuff yet. Shapeshifting for damage while fortified. I might actually run damage while fortified, because yeah, I'm pretty much always fortified, right? So this is just free damage. It's either that or crit strike damage, but I don't really crit that often anyway. Werebear overpower damage. I think I have a 1 in 3 chance on this, right? Yeah, I have a 1 in 3. I take it back. Maybe not really that 1 in 3. Wolves attack speed. I guess I could do poison creeper duration. Wolves attack speed is also fine. Guess you can't go wrong on that one. Come on, damage while fortified. Wow, they they actually managed to roll me everything but damage while fortified. All right. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. I would still use these gloves regardless. Time. Yeah. All right. We'll talk more later, hopefully. Okay. Let me sift through the rest of my equipment. You know something? Maybe what I need to do is just open these caches first. Let me see what I can get out of these. Oh, that's a pretty hefty chunk of gold too. Oh, yeah. Willpower, max life, and life per 5. Okay, I'm pretty good on armor, but hold on. Let me check some stuff out real quick. Do I have diamonds available? I do have diamonds available. I can make 3 of them, in fact. Hold on. Before I do any of that, though, I also just remembered I should probably have 29, right? Wait, what? Oh, oops. Okay, I start off with 30 points, but that's because I'm Paragon level 2. Should be only 29. 15 armor. There's also Headhunter and Keeper Glyph. Now, normally I do Headhunter. I'll do Headhunter here still. I mean, it's increased damage to elites, but yeah, Keeper is nice. Or it would be nice if I had Storm's Companion, but I don't have Storm's Companion, so this doesn't really help me. Alright, I'm gonna grab Willpower here. Then I think usually like this. And then I'm short like a little bit of Willpower. So there. And then max life. Yeah, okay. That seems pretty solid. Need more max life than anything else anyway, so. Good. That's all I have to do for now. So that's for my Paragon board. And that also makes it a little easier to determine how much of everything else I need. My resistances are already looking pretty solid, but I can start to adjust my gear accordingly. Ooh, Moon Rage gloves? Is that Moon Rage gloves? Dude. Okay, well, my gloves are already fine as they are. I'm gonna salvage this. I'm gonna salvage this, and I'm gonna throw it on in place of like the retribution aspect. Now all I need is stampede aspect, and I think I'm pretty much ready to go. Okay, let's salvage that, and then I'm gonna throw in Moonrage. I'll put it in here for now so I don't forget. Moonrage. This is huge. That's a lot of damage. +3 ranks to wolves. I'm going for 1707 all the way up to 2073. And I still don't have a helm that has ranks of wolves either. So, yeah, that's something else to... Oh! But this is +3 ravens. If it were +3 wolves, that would have been perfect. But, oh well. I didn't really roll useful modifiers outside of that either. Okay. Willpower, max life, and poison resistance. I don't know what to say. I guess I could just... Well, what are the natural resistance tempers? Okay, well, there's a number of things I can do here, it seems. Knockgar. Ugh, too much thinking. Truly. Alright, I'm gonna do 3 diamonds. Sure. Let's just make things easier for ourselves here.
Stars made manifest.
1, 2, 3. Lose out on a little bit of armor. Then that means I have a good excuse to temper armor onto this, I suppose. Oh yeah, max resistances now is like 75. And this is before I even... Wait, I don't even have like 750 item power rings or amulet. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me get Aldekin. Aldekin has some stuff too. Legendary rings and gold. Okay, this should give me 750s to work with for now. Oh, okay, 2 750s? Sure. Okay. This is definitely something I'm gonna use. Where's the other one? Oh yeah, this one. Okay, yeah. Only thing I'm missing out on crit strike chance, but all the bonuses I get in place of that are far greater. And besides, there's a chance that I could roll off Spirit on Kill for something a bit more valuable. I also have a pretty decent chunk of gold, so I think I'm okay on that front. Alright, no crit strike chance yet, but that's fine. Again, I'm gonna try to roll for damage while fortified for now. Eventually, I'd like crit strike damage, but I don't think I have enough, What is going on? Okay, there we go. I was beginning to think it's not possible to get it. Ultimate efficiency. Yes, I would like petrify cooldown reduction if possible, but it's still not looking very likely. Cataclysm? Okay, well, it's all good. That's fine. Although there's an argument to be made that maybe petrify would have been better. Cataclysm. Yeah, not having very good luck with my rolls here. Not at all. Wow. Really? Wow. Okay. It happens, I suppose, but yeah, that's very unfortunate. Okay, I can throw on Edge Masters here at least. And then Moonrage, I think, goes on here. Moonrage Aspect. Good. Aspect of Elements still here. And then I think I can start getting rid of some of these. I'm definitely never using that. Did I salvage? No, I didn't. Gloves. Okay, I'll salvage my gloves here. Gloves can go 715. Maybe might get something decent. Okay, I think I'll salvage all my rares too. I don't think at this point that my rares are relevant. Actually, in fact, I probably should have done the same with all of the other items in my stash, but okay. So, rings are looking pretty good. Yank them off Aldekin. Now I'm gonna go over to the den and see if I can shop for anything with my pale marks real quick. Maybe I have access to some 750s that could be very helpful.
Fight well, Rainier.
I fought even better with 2 arms.
I'm sorry. I did not mean.
I'm joking, Subo.
What is happening here?
Words.
Oh, okay, I need to talk to him first, I see.
The pen. Speak.
Alright, here we go. Ah!
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make a living if you don't learn how to balance a book, Faye.
Accelerating Amulet.
I guess.
Restock supply for free. Defensive aspect cache, I could use that. Oh, two-handed mace. Alright, well, yeah, this is,
As friends collect.
I mean, my pants are probably fine.
Glad that's done.
Okay, so I throw on pants. I don't really need boots. Defensive aspect cache might give me... Oh, hey, look, a helm. Okay, yeah, this is definitely better than what I'm using. 750 item power. All right, so pretty much everything is 750 at this point, save for my boots. And for my boots, I have like 700s, but I think I can just... Yeah, I might as well just gamble it up. I have 106 pale marks, but it costs 100 to resupply or restock, so I should just wait. Like, I should just hold my pale marks for now. Maybe I'll use them later when I get into Torment. In the meantime, I'll try to shop for even one set of boots. These are usually, like, pretty cheap, right? Except they still insist on giving me... Ugh, annoying.
That's the spirit.
Maybe there's a chance that if I up the difficulty, the boots will be a bit better. Oh, finally.
Too bad.
Yeah, okay, fine. It'll have to do. Max life, poison resistance, and wrath skills. Alright, fine. Why not? Okay. That makes things easy for me. I'll salvage all magic. I'll salvage all everything else. I think probably even throw this on. So all 750s at this point. I'm not even gonna bother looking at any of these anymore. I would have liked to get like a polearm instead, but I guess this will have to do for now. Plus 3 ravens. I'm hold on to this, but I don't think I'd ever be switching over to that. This is willpower. I don't have willpower on my amulet. My current one. Ah, this one's got crit strike chance. Knockgar. I'll get rid of all the magics and rares. I'm never using them. Oh yeah, and I gotta socket these too. I think it's about time.
I cannot.
Add sockets. Okay, there. So what did I have before? I was using Yak's K, right? So every time I drink a potion, I get some Spirit Wolf companions. And then I think I had like some chest armor, Knockgar. Every time I apply CC, every time I get CC, or apply some CC, I get some crit strike chance. Oh wait, no, it's knock and crit strike chance. So Knockgar. Anyway, all right, that's done. Salvage. Oh, right. I should probably temper and do all that good stuff. Okay, here we go. So this one would need to be damage well fortified. I think I talked about that before. I'm glad I have plenty of materials for this. Werebear. This is crazy. I've never had such bad luck with rolling for the one that I'm looking for, but at the why do they keep giving me overpower damage? It's a 1 in 3 chance, for crying out loud. And also petrify cooldown reduction too. Like, at least I rolled that correctly, but everything else is pretty bad.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm gonna add a socket into this at least, and maybe try to roll off the movement speed. I like movement speed, but now that I'm actually trying to do some pit pushing, I'm gonna need to get some willpower. Is it bugged? It's actually bugged. Okay, well, I guess I'm stuck with movement speed instead of willpower. Can't even roll off movement speed. What an interesting glitch. But sure. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. In that case, I'll start to temper everything else. My armor stat and my resistances. What are my resistances anyway? Okay, so I got a bunch of diamonds, but I actually might be better off doing fire, cold, and a diamond. So fire, cold, and a diamond. I'll do 1 flawless ruby. And I'll put one of these. And I think probably I could even get a couple sapphires, right? I could probably make 2 of these, yeah. Done. Oh. I am running out of... Well, I don't have enough for this one. That's okay. I can just do this for now, I suppose. Whatever. What's my crit strike chance at? Yeah, my crit strike chance is relatively low, but it's all good. So I've noticed that you have to roll before tampering. If you try to roll after, it just gives you the same option. Yeah, I realize that too, sorta, but I keep forgetting to, I keep forgetting about that little detail. I mean, how could I? I'm used to re-rolling it a certain way, so I do it off, like muscle memory. But you're probably right, though. That's how it works, yeah. Where I'm supposed to, do the occultist before I try and temper anything. In fact, I should probably do that now here. I have like 125% poison resistance. That might be a bit much here. Wrath skills. I'm gonna get rid of wrath skills. I don't use wrath. Willpower, okay. Yeah, there. At least I got it right this time. So now I can temper whatever I feel like. So in this case, sure. Companion innovation. Raven's active size. No. Wolf's attack speed. Okay, sure. Yeah. Movement speed. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Okay, good. So, at least I got no issues on these boots. And then maybe I can... I don't know if there's some utility or mobility aspect. Ballistic aspect. Metamorphosis. You don't really need movement speed, though. I think I'd rather do ballistic aspect here. I'd rather do ballistic because I'm usually fortified anyway, and that would actually directly help my petrify. So I think I'm going to do that. Congrats on 60. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that. Yeah, all that's left is to run the pit, but I'm trying to see how high I can go. And because of that, I'm trying to get the best case scenario on all of my equipment right now. I think that's most important right now. Willpower, max life, and vulnerable. I do apply vulnerable, so I guess that's okay. Yeah, I'll just leave that. That's all good. Companion augments. Okay, fingers crossed here that I get the right roll, but I'll come back to that in a moment. Werebear overpower damage. I swear if I get another roll for Wolves. Okay, okay. Now, please damage while fortified. Yes, finally. Okay, they're finally starting to give me the right rolls. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me get the right aspect on this too. It's supposed to be shepherds, right? 19%. All right. Yeah. So these two are good. I'm gonna favorite this one. I'll favorite this one. This one, I think I'm just gonna favorite these three too, just because yeah, I'm not really adjusting those. This one also. So that basically just leaves the helm, chest piece, and this thing. My poison resistance is pretty good on my boots already, which means that I probably need to, as per Frahar's, like as per what Frahar pointed out, I need to actually roll off poison resistance first before anything else. There. Okay, now I rolled for armor. That's good. 999. And then my poison resistance is still way too high, so I'm gonna have to adjust that. Helm poison resistance. I'm gonna sub that out for really anything. Plus wolves would be the ideal option here, but well, what are my resistances at? My resistances are all already pretty solid. I'm gonna try to roll 2 more times. And I could do more armor. Lucky hit chance is tempting, but I want survivability. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is pretty solid. I'm pretty overcapped. And then now for defensive aspects, I don't have my spirit bond aspect yet, but I can do disobedience in my helm for the time being. Yeah, usually I would put disobedience in my helm. And then mending stone goes in my armor. And then for my hectic pants, well, it can be a useful aspect, I suppose, but I don't think I really care much for that. Shapeshifting, while you are, or if you are full life, gain the same amount as fortify. Yeah, I don't need that either. Damage reduction while shapeshift. Yeah, I kind of want damage reduction. Sure. Okay, so this is kind of what my roster of resistances are looking like right now. And then I can just salvage everything else, I suppose. Yeah, eventually I need to roll off the armor on my gloves in favor of willpower. I think willpower would be a lot better. I'm actually lacking a lot of damage here, from the looks of things. Okay, and yeah, at this point I can start tempering for armor, I guess. I don't even have this for total armor. Is Grizzly Bear build any good, Aaron, you're asking? I don't really know. I mean, I see no one using it, so that should probably give you your answer. I just don't think anyone's really... I think that if Grizzly Bear actually were good, that there'd be a lot more people using it. But I think the part of the problem is that what makes Grizzly good? It would be the fact that they have options to overpower, and they have a lot of plus overpower modifiers, right? But the way the game in its current state, it's like so easy to proc overpower. And I'm talking about like season 8. And then now here in the PTR, well, yeah, they kind of dialed, or they actually dialed down overpower damage by like 80%. So yeah, if ever Grizzly Bear was good before, it's probably not nearly as good anymore. So anyway, I guess to answer your question more directly, I am gonna go on a limb and say probably not. I'm sure it could get to Torment 4 with enough effort, but I don't think it's gonna be like pushing pit 100 or anything like that. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Total armor. Okay, yeah, that's good. Also have like total armor off this too, from disobedience aspect, but whatever. And then I can also throw on total armor here. This is preparation for when it comes time to run Torment 2. So I like to stack up armor here. But resistances, on the other hand, I'm not going to be able to cap out on resistances on this level of equipment. That's just the unfortunate truth. If I had, like, more resistance gear, then maybe, but oh well, whatever. I mean, this is already pretty good as is. Alright, and then, of course, finally, the remaining utility tempers. So, again, lucky hit chance. Maybe one day I'll do that, but for now, I'll stick with rolling for Wolves attack speed or Poison Creeper or something. Yeah, total armor. Oh, I can cap out on it even, but whatever. I mean, I don't even have the rare recipe for natural resistance. That's the other issue. So, dodge chance, max life. Okay, before they ping pong me between those options, why do they keep giving me like the worst modifiers imaginable? There's no way, right? They rolled me Raven attack speed 4 times in a row. That has to be a glitch of some kind. Like, there's no way that, like, my luck is that bad, right? 4 times in a row. 4 times. It's sort of nuts. Okay. Well. Again? Wait, is that... No, it's not a glitch. I thought it would be a glitch or something. And I might need to, like, back out and come back in order to fix it. But no, it's just that unlucky, I guess. Max life thorns. This one's armor and lightning resistance. Yeah, I don't need those. I'm gonna get rid of these. I was like hoping to save these for like crit strike chance, but never got around to... Well, I just think that 750s are far more valuable. It's just the reality. Even these gloves, like, it's got resistance to all elements, but I wouldn't use that over what I have now. Stone Burst, guaranteed to overpower when it detonates at max size. I never really did get around to using a proper Stone Burst build. And, yeah. I think I'm done here. Alright. Casting an ultimate skill increases my damage by 25%.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
I mean... I don't really get much out of Edge Masters. It's like 11% more damage. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll salvage all these first. And then for... I think I'm pretty much set, right? I have everything tempered. Uh, yeah, I have everything tempered here. They don't have the right tempers, most of them, but still, they have tempers. And what else do I have? There's that one aspect for ultimate skills. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna leave it be. Okay. Here we are. 3,657 life. That's a lot more life than I usually have going into this. Usually I'm not running all 750s, but given the changes that were made this season, I want to actually hit it with as much, you know, I want to go as far as I can here. And yeah, they really aren't letting me roll anything other than movement speed. I was actually really curious about this. Okay, well, whatever then. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, I lost out on a fair bit of gold, but at least now I know. Well, folks. Oh, and one other thing. I gotta switch this over to Avian Wrath now. It's about time to do that. Here's about one other thing though. What if I took this out and then I went max life? Oh wow, I'd have like 4.8k. Okay, reduce damage from elites. Care about movement speed. Don't need bolster. Yeah. All right. I think I'm done here. Oh yeah, and I have some points on my skill tree that I forgot to toss in. I have 2 available points. I can... Oh, increased poison damage. I could do like the whole increased poison damage thing, but I don't think I care. Increase the amount of fortify, and then I think usually I go and do these ones, this cluster here, but I don't need to this time. All right. Can't wait to get a helm that actually gives me like plus ranks of wolves. I'm like missing a lot of things on this setup, but that's okay. This is a good starting point. Yeah. It would be these ones. Something to do with these nature magic skills. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll put an earthen bulwark for now. That's actually kind of useful for the time being. Alrighty, folks. I'm gonna mute myself. Oh, wait. I also gotta get out on potions. I'd almost forgotten. Do I really not have... Oh, I actually do have plenty of materials. I just don't have very many gem fragments. That's why I can only make so few potions. Redamine Buzz. I'll do 2 of them. And then, Soothing Spices. Alright. Alright. Yeah. I might actually have to make 3 of these, I just remembered, because I'll probably push Pit again when I come back from oh, did I misclick that? So oh, I actually have enough. I can actually up this potion all the way. Missing resource. Oh shoot, I'm actually missing like 300,000 gold. Huh. What's... Okay, I have 3 Artificer's Stones. This is good. But the fact that I have 3 Artificer's Stones only means that I don't think I'm going to be able to... unfortunately, I don't think that I'll be able to push Pit after anyway. I'll have to figure that out when I get back later, but... yeah, this is fine. Okay, yeah, I have a pretty nice setup. I think I'm ready. My crit strike chance is still relatively low, but that's fine. I don't have the best potion, but still, it's good enough for now. Anyway, yeah. Alrighty, folks. So as is customary for these kinds of runs, I'm going to mute myself just for the next little bit, and then just go over all my equipment just so that I can record this next bit gameplay without commentary. All right, and then I'll probably upload it to my channel. Or I'm gonna drop my stream and then I'm gonna upload it to my channel. And then I'll be back in like probably less than an hour. I'm aiming for. Okay. So yeah, hope to see you folks in just a bit. I'll be back again too. Like I'm gonna mute myself here, and then I'm gonna go over my gear. I'm gonna do the run, and I'll be back later to talk a little bit about the 1 to 60 and kind of how I feel about the whole thing. But yeah, wow, we're 7 hours into the run, so let's try to see if we can finish this by the 7.5 hour mark. All right, folks. I'll be RB. I'll see you all in a few moments. So uh, yeah. And don't go anywhere, I guess. Okay, 1 sec.
I'm with you, friend.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Hello. Well done.
Thank you.
Goodbye. I'm not ready yet.
Whew, okay, that's that. Um, some pretty interesting outcomes from all this. First of all, yeah, I mean, I cleared pit 10 with no effort. That's kind of to be expected. But as for... Well, I mean, I don't really have any comment about the pit run itself. Let's just put it like that. But we actually got some pretty cool finds. Unfortunately, this was not GA on willpower, but even the fact that I did find something like this is already pretty insane. The fact that I can migrate over to this right away when I make it into Torment. One, if I so desire, I will switch over to it, but probably not right away. I still need to try to push up to like pit 20 and pit 25. Yeah, because I don't really have enough Artificer's Stones, so I'm gonna have to take some time to like grind out some more Artificer's Stones and all that, but that's for me to figure out when I return with the Torment 1 to 4 gameplay. In the meantime, just discussing the level 1 to 60. Overall, it went pretty smoothly, I would say, at least in terms of gameplay. I do feel like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff they need to sort out with the PTR. There's a lot of stuff they need to sort out with the balancing changes, and perhaps most of all, there's a lot they need to sort out with the Nightmare Dungeons, is my honest opinion. I think that, yeah, I mean, the PTR is pretty buggy. I don't... buggy, and it crashes pretty often for a lot of other players, too. But in terms of balancing, again, there's a lot of builds that are weaker now, but probably still okay for leveling. And then, of course, the Nightmare Dungeons. Now, the Nightmare Dungeons are quite concerning. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll run this in Torment or something. But yeah, because right now I was very underwhelmed trying to run these Nightmare Dungeons in the in like pre-Torment, right? Like when I'm trying to play on like, let's say, Penitent, the items I'm getting is just are just not very good. The amount of loot I'm getting is just not very good. Perhaps most of all, the amount of XP I was getting was just terrible. So these Nightmare Dungeons, so far, I'm pretty underwhelmed by them. I think that I'm going to need to... In fact, maybe I'll even throw this in now as a note. Feedback. NMDs feel bad for leveling. NMDs don't give enough XP, items, or materials when trying to run them from 1 to 60. I haven't tried them in Torment yet. Let's see. Dungeons? Is there one for dungeons? Environment and dungeons. Yeah, there. Thank you for the report. Okay, good. So, I mean, so far it's just feedback. I don't really have one for bugs. Although I guess I should probably mention, I'm sure a lot of people are gonna mention this bug, but, occultists, items, yeah, re-rolling items at occultists sometimes, um, like, gives a repeat of the same affix. Yeah. Try to enchant an item, well, try to temper an item, then enchant an item twice, on an already existing affix, then, you will only get repeats of the same affix. Yeah, there. So those three things, I mean, as I said, were, I guess, just some of the pain points. Now I've officially sent it in as feedback, but just in case anyone's watching this as the finale, in this 7-hour long run, yeah, that's how I feel about it. I just don't think, I'm not impressed by how Nightmare Dungeons, which are the main thing, are supposed to be. And then, of course, the Herodic powers I feel like they're very underwhelming. Yeah, like, never mind the fact that in the PTR you can't really access unless you talk to the vendor of cheats, but now that I have them, I just feel like they just don't do very much damage at all. They don't really feel like they have much impact at all compared to any of my skills, which is fine to some degree, but like, at least with the boss powers, some of the side powers actually gave some pretty useful boosts, like damage boost or like barrier if you get fortify. Those are actually pretty handy. Those are pretty useful. Yeah, this one is nice. It applies vulnerable, but I mean, aside from that, I'm largely underwhelmed. I actually should have used a different catalyst here, but I'd forgotten that this existed, to be honest. Just because it's pretty underwhelming. So yeah, so far not impressed. If they're really trying to boost the if they're trying to really push for Nightmare Dungeons being useful, and these Herodic powers to like really shape up the game, not really feeling it. And yeah, hope that they change it in time for the when the season goes live. But otherwise, Companion Druid still feels good as always for leveling. There was that snag I reached between like I'd say like level 30 and 40, but 1 to 30 even on Penitent felt great. And then of course running the strongholds was fine. Even 40 like even 40-50 was okay once I set it down to like normal or hard and I just spammed whispers. So yeah, that's that. Anyway, I don't have much else to say there. Maybe I'll have more to say when I get to Torment, but this is it. I'm gonna probably stop the stream here as well as the recording, because yeah, I want to take some time to clip the run that I just did and upload the gameplay. So yeah, I'll be back in probably less than an hour. So I guess you could even just keep my channel up and then just refresh in like a half hour or so and see if I'm here. But otherwise, I think that's going to be everything for me for this 1 to 60 on the Companion Druid Season 9 PTR. And I'll see you folks when I return with Torment 1 through Torment 4. So, hope you enjoyed watching. Thanks everyone for tuning in. This is Inventor out.